Gamers, hello. Good afternoon. Today is February 20th. It's Friday. It is the weekend. And today, as usual, we'll be farming some more candies in PokéRogue, as there is an event going on right now. Yo, is that Aaron and Tortilla in my chat? Welcome on in, both of you. How goes both of your days? Hope your day is going well. It's good to see both of you. Give me 1 second as I post that I'm going live. As I said earlier, today's short is very different than the normal shorts that I normally produce. A few days ago, we ended up sweeping Ivy with just Inteleon. So it was pretty interesting. So I hope you guys enjoy the short today. We got a lot to talk about later. Let me go on ahead and close Chrome. And then I'll reopen it for PokéRogue. Also, let me get the chat. I'm kind of late this morning. Welcome back from the ads. Again, I don't understand why you're getting ads so early, dog. Even if you do get ads early, you should be, like, not getting them immediately as I start stream. Like, do my ads do that every single time, like, when I start stream? Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, because I have ads set to 3 minutes. Nice. Gallop, welcome on in. Hope your day is going well. We're about to get started in just a second. Nice tier 2 Keldeo. I have yet to hit a Keldeo yet. Or a shiny Keldeo yet. My god, my finger still really hurts. I don't know what I did to my middle finger on my right hand, but it just feels like my finger is broken. Like, I can move it perfectly fine, but it hurts really bad. I'm not sure why. Pre-roll helps you not have ads right away when stream starts? I see. I just wanted to make sure, like, you weren't getting, like, 5 minutes worth of ads every hour. That's all I wanted to make sure of. Because, again, I have it set to 3 minutes, so you get, like, 1 minute and 30 seconds of ads every 30 minutes. Which is fair. Again, Twitch wants me to do 5 minutes of ads, so that's 2 minutes and 30 seconds of ads, and I don't want to do that. Like, it's a better increase for me revenue-wise, but, like, it just feels like a worse experience for people. It makes it feel like people that come into stream should be subbing to me, and I don't want them to have to sub to me, so they can just, like, ignore ads. I just want to make sure everyone's having, like, a comfortable time watching stream. Again, like I said before, I might increase ads in the future when I have, like, way more people in here. But right now, no, that's not going to happen anytime soon. I'm going to keep it at, like, 3 minutes. What's funny is that originally Twitch wanted me to do 3 minutes. Just 3 minutes of ads. Now they want me to do 5. I'm guessing it's because my viewer count went up by a lot for, like, these past couple of days. So that's probably why they want me to do 5 minutes of ads instead of 3. But that won't happen anytime soon, at least not right now. Yeah, I just want people to have a comfortable time for stream. I don't want them to have to, like, force themselves to, like, buy a sub just so they can get rid of 5 minutes of ads an hour. But I also have to make money. But yeah, today, we're farming candies for Venipede. We're probably going to go back to Keldeo, but there's also Spectrier that I need to farm as well. So we might do Spectrier today, too. In all honesty, I might just do that after I'm done with Venipede. Venipede only needs cost reductions right now. Oh yeah, that's right, I can't see that while I'm in the shop. Give me a second. Let me grab the nugget real quick. Yeah, Venipede, I think, needs 2 cost reductions? Okay, only needs 1 cost reduction now. So we need 48 more candies, and that shouldn't take long. When do you use Keldeo? I've only been using Keldeo to farm candies for it, and I'm going to use it for this horse-type challenge next week when we get to it, where I use nothing but horses. That's why I'm farming Venipede right now, because we all agreed that Scoliopede is a horse. It gallops like a horse, it acts like a horse, it kind of looks like one too. Oh my god, I gotta cook tonight. I just realized that I have to cook tonight. Hopefully it won't take too long. I had plans tonight. I didn't do a lot of farming yesterday playing Megaton Musashi, and I kind of want to farm a lot more today just to make up for it. I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't want to give you Baneful Bunker, but I also don't like Iron Defense that much for you, since you can kind of get your defense up by getting hit. But I do want to activate Power Trip a bit faster, and you don't really have another move that gives you extra stats, so I'll give you another defense right now. Oh, you lowered my attack. Okay. Let me switch to Drizzle. I just got finished with laundry this morning, too. So that's another reason why I'm late. I kind of got sidetracked this morning because I read at 3 a.m. that Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green are available for pre-order on the Nintendo Switch eShop. Now, I'm kind of excited. I'm not planning on getting them right now because I don't have the money. I didn't plan for that to happen. I honestly thought the rumor wasn't true, but apparently it is. They are both available for $20 each, but they do not have online capability. They only have local online capability, which means like peer-to-peer. Like you have to be in the same room with the person. Here, I'm going to show you my one bug type. Alright, bye, Gallop. Have a good rest of your day. Look, I'm going to be honest with you. When I opened Twitter this morning about Pokemon, I didn't read any of the comments. Like, none of them. I was like, oh, this dropped at 3 a.m. in the morning. Who just does that, dog? That's crazy. 3 in the morning? On a Friday? But it is 7 more days until Pokemon Day, so it makes sense. Now, again, I will be very honest with you. Here, use Power Trip on Slowpoke. I'll be very honest with you. I feel like $20 is a fair price. I honestly feel like it is a very fair price. That is not what I meant to do. Oh, there are ads now. Great. I'm in the middle about to go into my opinion, and there are ads now. Alright. Let me know when they're over. 1 minute of ads, almost done. Good to know. One day I'm gonna do like a stream where I have no ads. And Twitch is gonna freak out. They're like, what are you doing? Why are there no ads on your stream? What are you doing? I should do it like one day, like a month, where I just have no ads and see how many people like that. I mean, yeah, I'll be losing out on like a day of money, but that's fine. Welcome back from the ads. Anyway, as I was saying about Fire Red and Leaf Green, I feel like $20 is fair. $15 probably would have been a better price for those games. Like $15 each is probably like a much more fair price, I feel like. But $20 is still not bad. $20 is pretty comfortable for like a Game Boy Advance game. So, of course, Twitter is having like an uproar about this. Like, why would you buy this when you can emulate it? And I think to myself, I'm like, of course I don't want to emulate a game. I want to just have it for myself. to play on a, you know, device I'm more comfortable with. Like, I'm not playing this on my phone. Emulating it on my phone? That's a waste of time. When I could be playing Honkai Star Rail on my phone. But, like, a lot, like, people do not realize, like, people don't emulate. A lot of people don't like emulation. No matter how easy it is, no matter how right you think you are, like, some people don't like to do emulation, like, period. Yeah, let me just go on this website and grab a ROM of this game. That seems very safe. I don't care how safe you say it is, I'm not gonna trust that. I ain't downloading random files off the internet. Even if you were to vouch for them, like, that just seems like a bad idea. Oh, well, you're welcome. You're welcome, Tortilla. I did it yesterday. I honestly forgot about it until I was looking at my VODs, and I was like, wait a minute. I need to give out the hammers. I need to give out the hammers. It's just gonna spam Lumina Crash, isn't it? You're cringe. Is it raining? I'm not gonna sit here and let a Lunatone wipe me. Okay. I'm sorry, what? Excuse you? Okay. Okay. Get out of my face. You made me waste 2 balls and KO 2 of my Pokemon for this. How dare you? How actually dare you? 3 of my Pokemon, sorry, excuse me, Breakson. You literally got KO'd immediately. My bad. Now I'm out of money. But now I have Scoliope. Of course you can emulate it, and you technically don't own it and miss out on all the added features you have when you emulate it. But we've been emulating because it wasn't available. Now that it is, you can't complain about availability or anything. I mean, that's just the thing. Like, I see nothing wrong with buying the game if you want it. But at the same time, you should not complain to other people that they're buying this and when you can emulate it, right? Like, it just seems dumb. Like, dog, how does it affect you in any way? Like, they want to buy this product, let them buy it. Let them spend their money the way they want to. Like, I don't like Call of Duty that much, but I'm not going to sit here and say, hey, don't buy Call of Duty. Stop buying that. You shouldn't buy that. That's dumb. Like, people can spend their money on what they want to. Like, it's kind of cringe to sit there and be like, yeah, you shouldn't buy this. Emulate it. Like, dog. No. Some people don't want to do that. It's weird to, like, tell somebody to go emulate something when that's just a weird option that nobody's gonna want to do. I mean, it's probably emulation on the Switch, but I don't know that for sure, but I can see both angles. But yeah, some people don't emulate, and that's okay. That said, I'll still emulate when I want to, but I'll also pick up a copy on the eShop so I can enjoy it on that screen as well. I mean, for me personally, I just don't like emulation. Unless it's like mobile game emulation. Like, some people like playing a mobile game on PC. Which is, honestly a preference. And I do not blame them. I've emulated mobile games on PC before. Like, I mean, there's BlueStacks and Moo and all that good stuff. Like, we've been doing that for a long time. I'm fine with that. Some games feel more comfortable on PC anyway than a phone. Like, I'm glad a lot of mobile games now are making PC ports. Because some mobile games just don't feel right to play on a phone to begin with. Like, I don't know how people do it, but Genshin Impact, again, was like a game that was on consoles and PC, and it's also on mobile. I don't see how people play the mobile version of that game. More power to them, honestly, but I could not play that game on mobile. Also, Quant, welcome on in. You got in here when I went on my rant. I deeply apologize. I hope your day is going well. We are currently farming candies for Scolipede. Or I guess I should say Venipede. Our little bug horse here. Yeah, that's what I'm doing, Tortilla. I'll be picking it up in a habit, but I'll still emulate it when I feel like it. I feel like emulation is just a convenience. I'm not gonna say if it's right or wrong, it's just a convenience. That's all I'm gonna say. If people want to do it, they can do it. It does not affect me in any way. So, like, I'm not gonna complain about it. But I'm never gonna do it. Unless it's a mobile game that I really want to play, but it is what it is. It is what it is. I just don't like it when people are, like, getting mad at other people for getting excited for this game release, and they're spending money on it, and people are just getting mad about it. Like, it just does not make any sense to me. Like, yeah, dog, people are gonna want to buy this game. Let them buy it. Why should that get you upset? I just don't understand, like, I really do not understand the problem. Like, why are you getting upset at these people buying this game? It just doesn't make any sense to me. Let people buy what they want to buy. The convenience is the reason I emulate. I feel like that's just the general vibe for like most people who emulate, is that they do it because it's convenient. It's right when the game isn't readily available and no longer being sold, but wrong when the game becomes easily accessible for a good price. And like, again, there's also the thing of like, hey, you should be emulating this because you can't buy it anymore, and that's one of those things. Because even if I had the choice to emulate Fire Red Leaf Green, first of all, I'd never have time to play it. I'd never have time to play it at all. So that right there already tells you I'm not going to emulate it. One. But I'm not gonna buy the game, like the actual real cartridge of the game, because it's like it's like $120 on eBay. Like, why would I spend that money on that? That's dumb. Then I have to buy like a Game Boy Advance just to play it. And again, that's even more money. Like, why would I spend almost $300 just to play this one game? So yeah, I can see like the reason for emulation there. Like, bro, nobody wants to spend $300 just to play an old game again. That's not cost effective. But now that it's available, I'd probably just buy the version that's available. Like, it just makes more sense, it's more convenient. If it wasn't available, yeah, I could see a reason for emulation, but like, if it's not readily available, like easily, yeah, I can see it. The people complaining the loudest wouldn't have bought the game anyway. I think they just want to complain to complain. You know what I mean? Because, like, whenever I go to Twitter, I can tell when, like, I see a negative tweet, it gets more reactions than, like, positive ones. People just want to complain, and it's really sad. Like, you have all of this hate and anger over this one thing, and not anything else. There are many other things that are literally things that you should be getting mad at, but you get mad at this one thing that barely affects you in any way, shape, or form. Like, it is not a big deal if they're selling these games for $20 each. You are not forced to buy them in any way. Why are you getting mad about it? Why are you getting mad that other people are also trying to buy this game? Like, I don't understand it. It just doesn't make any sense to me. It's very dumb. Like, there are games that haven't been re-released in like 2 decades or more that are expensive as heck. The Wii emulation is as far as I emulate in terms of recent emulation. Now see, I wish I had my Wii. I kept my Wii for only a few months, and then switched to, God, what did I buy? I traded it in for a PS4, I think. I kind of regretted that. In all honesty, yeah, I think I regret it. Here, I'm gonna teach you Ironhead. If the money isn't going to the people who made the game who deserve it, then you're just paying a random person for it, and most people don't sell these games for a good price. You have to look hard for a good deal. Even then, like, it takes you a long time to find, like, a good deal on a game that can easily be emulated. Now, see, that's what I was afraid of. Yeah, can you please switch? Bring out Inteleon. I knew you were gonna get inflicted with Mummy the minute I used that. Oh. Okay. Use Iron Defense, please. Yeah, you want to boost my defense to +6 so I can easily sweep you with, Okay. Yeah, let me use Power Trip. Let's just end this right now. Twitter has been a negative place for a long time, hence why I almost never on there and never look at the comments anymore. Dog. I have to, like, live on Twitter so I can look at, like, gaming stuff. But it's literally just mostly people that are just terminally online and have nothing else to do in their life but just spread Viritol. Just spew Viritol everywhere, dog. That's why I have to look at videos of frogs, because they're very cute. And they do silly things. I have multiple Wiis. Maybe one day I'll send you one or sell you one for cheap. I mean, where would I get the games? Where would I get the games? Because, like, the only games I played on my Wii when I got it were, like, 2 Naruto games. Super Smash Bros. Brawl. And I think Super Mario Bros. For the Wii. I think those were the only games I ever owned on the Wii. There were, like, I was still into Naruto at the time, so there were, like, 2 Naruto games I really wanted to play. And I got to play them, and they were kind of okay. I guess kind of okay. There was one I didn't get to play, but they didn't have it at the GameStop at the time, so I just didn't really go about trying to get my hands on it. I mean, you could do that if you wish. I mean, it's not like they're gonna sell Wii games anymore. I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you. I would like to see Nintendo do backwards compatibility with all of their consoles, because I mean, the Switch 2 can play Switch games, and it's now being able to run GameCube games. Like, at this point, I feel like it's powerful enough to run Wii games, which I don't think they're ever going to do yet. Actually, yeah, I don't think they're going to do that at any point. I feel like it could be cool if they do that. But I think they're going to only go as far as GameCube. I don't think they're going to go into Wii territory. Closest thing I could think of is maybe they'll do 3DS. I feel like they would do 3DS. That seems like pretty good territory. Don't rock slide me. Power Trip. Leech Life. You said doo-doo. Okay. Okay. I did say that. On complete accident, but I did say it. I won't deny it. But yeah, I feel like they could do 3DS emulation. I would not mind seeing 3DS games on the Nintendo Switch too. It's powerful enough to play GameCube games. I'm sure it's powerful enough to play 3DS games. That's kind of what I was hoping for like Pokemon Day. Like, they would just surprise us with some 3DS games. But I don't think that's ever going to happen. They are re-releasing Fire Red and Leaf Green. They've re-released the first 6 Pokemon games. So they've released red, blue, yellow, gold, silver, and then I think crystal. All of them are available on 3DS, but you can't buy them anymore because the 3DS shop is gone. Which is kind of unfortunate. I really wish they would have, Yeah, if I'm being honest with you, if I'm being really honest with you, I really wish Nintendo would just go on ahead and bring 3DS games over to, the Nintendo Switch 2. I feel like the screen is big enough to, you know, do the double screen stuff, and you can touch screen the Switch 2 in the Switch, so I don't see why that wouldn't be an issue. I'm assuming it's because it's just different infrastructure and it takes like a really long time to like make it work, but still, like, come on, dog. Let me put my 3DS games on my Switch 2. I ain't asking for much. Yeah, and the TCG games and pinball. I think those are, yeah, those are also on the 3DS. I didn't get to buy those. I only bought the first 6 games. Because they were only $10 each, which is a fair price. $10 each for those is a fair price. I unfortunately am not able to play them because my 3DS just does not want to function. Oh, they were Japan only. I see. I see. Yo, those my goats, the deli birds. Here, I'll give you my money. What's Dunsparce doing in the abyss, by the way? They're just chilling down here. Don't put me to sleep. Don't do that. Who's going to sleep? Was it Scolipede? Yeah. He's fine. I got a Lumberry. Wait, you didn't use your Lumberry. Why didn't you use your Lumberry? Okay. That's weird. You were supposed to use your Lumberry after that. Yeah, you're not too nervous to eat berries. I don't know what's going on. The first pinball game was in all the regions. My bad. That was a typo. That was supposed to be 2 messages. The OG green version was Japan only, though. Yeah, green was definitely Japan only. 100%. That is true. I'm gonna be honest. I'm still gonna wait for the day that they decide to finally bring 3DS games to Switch 2. I mean, it's clearly possible. It's clearly possible, but like, I'm not gonna emulate it. Like, I'm not in like a desperate need to play them, but I feel like it should be a thing at some point. Don't lower my defense. Oh, great. There we go. Yeah, let's get rid of Astonish. And the Japanese version of Red and Blue, I think Yellow, were also different. It would have been funny if they made a water blue version for Japan only. That would be silly. That'd be kind of silly. Yo, Lunan, welcome on in. I hope your morning is going well. It is good to see you. We are currently farming candies for our resident bug horse Scolipede. I think we're about halfway there. Let me see. We're almost halfway there. We only need 30 more candies, and then we're kind of done. And then we're gonna go to Spectreer. Normally, I don't put 2 legendaries in my party for this little challenge we're doing, but I would like to make an exception for once. I want to start using legendaries. I know they're pretty strong, but I want to start using legendaries. I don't use legendaries that often in any Pokemon game in general. So I want to try and get out of that comfort zone. Just woke up. I wish I had that problem. I wish I could just wake up. I just like got finished drinking 1.5 cups of coffee. I had to quit after like the 2nd cup. It was doing nothing and it was just making me sweat. And I'm like, nah, it's too hot right now. My dad keeps the house warm because it's cold outside right now. They also usually have a slow growth speed to even them out. I always have a frap as my coffee. I drink black coffee with literally maybe like a tablespoon of milk. I don't use creamer or anything like that. I don't really like creamer that much. The last time I had creamer was like vanilla creamer. It was pretty strong. I mean, it was sweet. But it was like sickeningly sweet. So I didn't really like it that much. Like if I wanted dessert, I would just go eat a piece of cake. That's how sweet it was. I don't think I want to drink something that's extremely sweet. Unless it's a dessert that's supposed to be sweet. I don't think I want it in my coffee, though. I don't like hot coffee. I go to a cafe and buy a frap. You don't like black coffee? Or black coffee with just a little bit of milk? Maybe a tiny bit of sugar? I don't put sugar in my coffee at all. Because usually when I'm eating or drinking coffee, I'm usually eating my breakfast with it, and that's usually something sweet. My breakfast is usually a waffle. A whole wheat waffle. Whole wheat stuffed waffle, let's just say that. And it's usually either stuffed with berries, or has eggs, or has chocolate. And if it's not stuffed with chocolate, it usually has like a tiny bit of maple syrup on top. Like a tiny bit of maple syrup on top. So that's sweet enough for me for like the majority of the day. I don't like hot coffee or black coffee. I mean, it is a taste to get used to. I mean, I hated black coffee when I first had it for the first time. I had it without anything in it. Like, it was just straight black coffee. It was disgusting. But, like, after, like, a few years, I got used to the taste. And, of course, I just put milk in it. Or sugar, if I feel like having sugar. All you need of maple syrup is just a little bit? True. I have to measure mine out when I use it, because I don't want to use too much. I only use maple syrup on my waffles and in my oatmeal. Especially in my oatmeal. Oh, great. You're gonna spam body slam the entire time. I think I would like a cold black coffee, like a cold brew or something. That's a big maybe, though. Yeah, they make cold brew iced black coffee, I'm pretty sure. I've had cold brew coffee. I did not like it. I don't think coffee is meant to be cold, personally. But if you guys enjoy it, then I hope you enjoy it. But I personally don't like it. It doesn't really taste like coffee at that point. To me, it doesn't really taste like coffee at that point. Best part of trying it is if you don't like it, you can add more sugar. Well, Luna doesn't have sugar, so that's understandable. I don't eat sugar that much, or I try not to. I try not to eat sugar as much as possible. Or drink it. But that's only because I'm so boring. Oh, I'm cooked. Oh, I guess not. You can't just raise all your stats, dog. Come on, give me something to leech life. You're a special attacker. Just use Noxic Torque. There we go. Leech life. Give me that health back. Give me that health back. Yo, Demigod, welcome on in. Hope your day is going well. We are currently farming candies for Scoliobead. Give me 1 second. Let me use this and grab an X special defense. Like, even having a big inflatable coffee cups on the roof of one of those cafes. Your town's known for cafes? I wish my town was known for anything. It's like a ghost town, dog. You don't want to go to my town. There's nothing to do. If I'm being very honest with you, there's absolutely nothing to do. I live 10 miles away from my town and 20 miles from like the nearest city. There's just nothing to do around here. Yo, Major Molly, welcome on in. Hope your day is going well. How goes it? It is good to see you. We are currently farming candies right now for Scoliopeed. Our bug horse, if you will. My place is known for many things, but I won't say what, because you'll be able to guess it easily. Yo, anyone up for finding tortilla? Don't worry, I would not try to find where you actually are. Do not worry. I ain't that crazy. Also, I don't really... I'm gonna be honest with you, I kind of want to travel, but at the same time, I also don't want to travel. If that makes any sense. I'm not like... I'm really not that big on traveling. I really want to move somewhere else, but I like the area I'm in. Like, it is calm. It's comfortable. Like, I know all of my neighbors already. So, like, why would I move? I'd always wanted to move to, like, California or somewhere like that. Like, somewhere out in the West. But, like, I would be extremely far away from anyone I would know. So that's kind of almost a no for me. Already. It's nice. I've been on the road for 7 hours. I just got my connection back. We're glad to see you. We're glad to see you. They make like a cold coffee called a coffee fusion, which is like an iced coffee, but the ice cream and ice is blended through. I've never heard of that before. That sounds delicious, honestly, when you describe it that way. That sounds like something I would like to try. I mean, again, I'm open to trying anything at least once. Like, at least once. I don't want to, like, say, ew, this looks disgusting. I'll try it at least one time. And if I don't like it, I don't like it. But that does sound good. What you just described sounds really good right now. It's amazing. It's my favorite. It sounds delicious. Now that makes me want something sweet. Now I kind of want something sweet. Actually, you know what? I am kind of in the mood for ice cream. I should have asked my sister to pick me up some ice cream. She's already getting me some food for the rest of the week because I'm out of rice. I'm out of rice. I need more rice. Because I do not want to cook quinoa. I'm so tired of quinoa. That's like where I live. The neighbors keep to themselves. Super chill. Lots of trees, squirrels. And I like where I live. I just wish there was more to do. But there is outdoor stuff to do, so I guess it's not all bad. For me, like... There's just nothing but trees. There's just nothing but trees around. But, like, again, everything's calm and very nice. Like, the only time I ever really have any complaints is when I have, like, hear cars go up the road and they're, like, really loud about it. Like, they have, like, music blasting. They're going, like, 80 miles an hour up the road. And I'm like, dog. You don't need to be that loud. Nobody needs to hear your music. Like, generally, they add ice cream and cream on top, but I don't have those, and I only have a single shot. But by default, they put in 2 or 3 shots. Ooh, that's a lot of shots. That is a lot of shots. Especially for some coffee. 1 would probably be just, like, my go-to. If I had to pick. Just 1 shot. That's enough for me. There's not much to do here, but there's like clothing shops and stuff. Again, like, there's just nothing to do where I am. But again, I like where I live. It's very calm. It's very nice. And this house is completely paid off. So I'm kind of like set. Maybe if I'm rich enough at some point, I'll make a second house. I have always dreamed of making my own house. But that would cost way too much money. We don't even have fiber yet? I don't think we have fiber yet in our area. Now that I'm thinking about it. There was supposed to be some fiber in our area, I think, last year, and I don't think they even put it in yet. I actually don't know. But yeah, it was supposed to happen last year, but I don't think it did. Something must have happened and they just, like, maybe canceled plans or something, but yeah, there has not been any mention of putting fiber in. My download speeds are, like, still ADSL speed. And even if there is fiber, they said it wouldn't change the speed because of the plan. If I want faster internet, I would have to pay extra. Yeah, that's kind of how they get you. Like, we only have really one internet service out here, and it's, there's like 3 or 4 different plans for internet. And you kind of like, you have to pick or choose which one you want to do. Because that's kind of all that's out here. I mean, there are other ones, but they're like off-brand internet. It's like off-brand internet. I just get mine through Spectrum. Spectrum also has like TV packages, so I have like streaming services with my internet at the same time. Tier 1 Intellion. Who wants to catch a Tier 1 Intellion? I use Noxious Torque on Swanna. Actually, you know what? Use Iron Defense. Use Aeroblast on Swanna. I'll catch this Intellion. I need another... I guess I don't really need a Sobble anymore now, do I? Yeah, I have all 3 shinies. I have all of your passive. I think I have all your egg moves, too. I don't have Nasty Plot. I guess I can go on ahead and buy an egg for you, then. We have fiber in my area, but the options are just now happening to happen with 1 or 2 providers, but not all. Yeah, I need to figure out what's going on with fiber over here, because we were supposed to get it last year, and I don't know what happened. Is fiber internet better? Is it just that good? Because like when anyone talks about it, it's like they just consider it like the best thing ever. Whenever they talk about it. So I actually have no idea how good it actually is. They say it's the best. I see. I kind of want to try it, but unfortunately, like, I don't think I have to go back to like another service provider that also provided a satellite, and they were charging crazy amounts of money for their satellite service, and they probably want us to package it with they'll probably want us to package it with their satellite service if we were to get fiber for them. And I do not want to have that conversation again. It's a nationwide issue, yeah. It kind of is. Usually it's better, but I don't know for sure as I've never had it, so I can't really confirm. I've heard it's better. But yeah, I used to be with DirecTV. And the problem with DirecTV is that they love to do this thing where they charge you so much money every single month just for, you know, all of the services. But like, it kept going up, like, really bad. Like, I kid you not, Our satellite bill was almost $400 at one point. Like, they just kept going up on it over and over and over, and I was like, bro, what are you doing? This is ridiculous. So we just canceled them. The worst part about DirecTV for me was when we canceled our AT&T service because we switched to Verizon. We switched the number over to Verizon, and they tried to charge us 2 months after we had like canceled our service for AT&T. They tried to charge us 2 months after that for 2 extra months, and I'm like, dog, because they didn't cancel it on their end. And I'm like, bro, how did you not cancel this immediately as we did the phone call? Like, what? And we just straight up told them, no, we're not paying this. We never did pay it. They have not said anything since. So I guess everything's fine now. But yeah, we were not going to sit there and pay that much money. That was ridiculous. You get charged 100 AUD a month, which is like double the price of USD only for ADSL speed. And if I wanted faster internet, I have to pay 200 AUD, which is like 300 or 400 USD. That is a lot of money for internet. But the faster internets are like 10 megabits per second, and I only have 5. Oh my god. I remember when I had very slow internet. Like, it would take... God. Like, to download a full, like, 20 gigabyte game for me at the time when we had, like, very slow internet, it would have taken 6 hours. It would have taken 6 hours. It was pretty bad. When we upgraded speeds, things got a little bit better, but then what I didn't realize was that for some reason, the router that I had capped speeds that were lower than the speed that I was actually paying for. So I had to get a new router, which is kind of insane. Always make sure to check your router in the event that like you have slow speeds. Make sure you're paying for what you're getting, and make sure you get the router that supports your speeds. Let that be a lesson to everyone, because I sure didn't learn that lesson the first time. You can skip Mecha Horn. We got Leech Seed. We got Leech Life. We're good. The thing is, I'm getting what I pay for. My god. You definitely need better internet. You definitely need fiber or something much better than that, because you are getting scammed. That is way too little speeds for what you're paying. That is a ridiculously slow amount of speed. Oh, my order will be here between 1 and 4. Good. My dad's gonna ask me, why did you buy groceries? And I'm gonna be like, I need to make dinner. Hello? That's how they get you, to be honest. They'll give you a cap speed router 100%. Well, it wasn't actually their fault. It was mine. It was a person. So when I first needed a router for going to school online, I just bought the first router I saw. I didn't know anything about like cap speeds or anything like that. So like I didn't know anything about how internet speeds worked or how routers worked. I just needed something so that I could do you know, college work. So at the time, I just picked the first thing I saw. And it was a pretty good router up until it got hit by lightning. It actually got hit by lightning. I don't know what else I can say. We heard a pop one day and it just turned off completely. just stopped working completely. I was like, oh, well, there goes the router. That's nice. So we bought a new one, and I had that one for like a very long time. Like, very long time. And what I didn't realize is the speeds were capped so low that I still was not able to download, like, stuff really fast. I think my speeds were capped at, like, God, maybe a fourth of what I would normally be getting right now, because I get like 400 to 500 megabits a second on the download. So I think it was like a fourth of that. So I was downloading stuff pretty slow. See, like, if I got a new router, it wouldn't make a difference because here it goes by the plan available. Yeah, see, even if you were to get like a better router that exceeded the cap, you wouldn't be getting more internet speed. And see, that's how... I didn't know how routers work at the time, so I didn't know that's how it worked. So, like, yeah, if you were paying for, like, 10 megabits per second for your internet and your router capped at 5, you would need to buy a new router. And see, I didn't realize that. I was a dumb child. I was a dumb 20-year-old. We all make mistakes every once in a while, right? Some more than others. Okay, Intellion, let me heal you up. I'm sorry, you're getting poisoned. Okay, we need 10 more candies and we're done with Scoliope, then we'll go to Spectrier. But like, I would be getting 10 megabits per second, and if I was paying for the premium plan, your internet speeds are so slow, it's ridiculous. Like, still, like, even then, like, you're still paying like a huge amount of money for really slow internet speeds. Like, you're still just getting scammed. And that sucks. I hate that for you. Because you could have way better internet speeds. Oh yeah, we're about to battle Ivy. Bring out Scoliope. Yeah, they have a monopoly. They have a monopoly where you live. There's one here too. It's ridiculous. Oh. This is probably not going to one-tap you. No, I didn't think it was going to. Can you miss Hydro Pump, please? Can you not hit me with double Hydro Pump? And for some reason have 100 accuracy when you use it, please? Am I about to get KO'd by a Tentacruel right now? You know what? I'm restarting. I'm reloading. This Tentacruel's gonna wipe my entire team. I'm not gonna spend all my money reviving everyone. I'll just skip this. Ain't no way I'm gonna sit here and watch a Tentacruel just wipe me with 100 accuracy Hydro Pump over and over again. You can have it. I don't want it. You can have it. Keep your prize. Today ain't the day. Even if you had another ISP, it would still be the same. Yeah. Unfortunately, monopolies are just really bad. It's just really unfortunate. You are, and it's very cruel. Listen. Listen. I was not going to sit there and battle a Tentacruel with 100 accuracy Hydro Pump. I wasn't going to do it. And, like, I would have to use up almost all of my money just to revive my entire team to get ready for this battle. I ain't doing it. You're gonna regret switching, dog. You're doing nothing but just boosting me. You're cooked. I can't wait to see how Scoliope deals with Rayquaza if we even get that far. I don't think we will, because I'm almost done with farming candies for Scoliope. Ooh. That does a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. Oh, an ice cream cone. Oh. I'm going to die. I love Scoliope, to be honest, with stamina and speed boost. It is a really good Pokemon defensively, especially physical defense. Don't bring Decidueye out. This battle is over, dog. I brought out the Inteleon. You're not winning this. I'm sorry. Oh, you have 1 HP, because of course you do. Here, take this. Because of course you have 1 HP left. Of course you want to live longer. So which version will you play when the GBA games release next week? They did announce Fire Red and Leaf Green for pre-order. It will be available after the presentation of Pokemon Day on the 27th. If I were to get, I'm gonna get both of them. I want to go back to getting both games. And like, when I had the money, I would always buy both games. That was like $80 put together. I'd save up 80 bucks, buy both versions. These two games are $20 each. I'd probably just save up 40 bucks and get both of them. And I'll probably play Fire Red when I do. Yeah, Fire Red and Leaf Green. Yeah, there was a rumor going around like last week that they were going to drop that on Pokemon Day, and the rumor ended up being true. I can't say that I'm not excited for it. I'm pretty excited. Like, even though I can't buy it right now, since I don't have the money, I'm still very excited for it. I never played either one of those games before. So yeah, I'm pretty excited. Who needs this? Ah, I see. Use Power Trip. I never played Fire Red as I never had a GBA. I had one, but I never got any of the Pokemon games for them. Unfortunately. I got a lot of other games, but never, any of the Pokemon games. I have Pokemon Sapphire, I believe, but I never played it. Never played it. Mostly because the Game Boy Advance that I have just could not play it because it was old. Actually, it didn't work, if I'm being honest. It needs a new battery, I believe, which I might as well just buy another Game Boy Advance at that point. Nobody's making batteries for that thing anymore. Yeah, it says the event mons are included. Those are actually included. There will be a way to get event Pokemon. So those are already included in the game. I think when I was little I had red, so maybe that time it might get leaf green. You choose which whenever one you want to buy. I unfortunately won't be getting them on release, but I will get them later. It'll be fun to play on stream. We might, you know what? I'm gonna be honest with you. Maybe in April, since it's my birth month, maybe we can play a bunch of Pokemon games then too. We can do Pokemon Month 2. Maybe we do it in, actually we can't do it in May. May is Star Wars month, where I'll be playing a bunch of Battlefront 2, because that's what I love to do. Battlefront 2 is the game of choice for like the majority of May. I am a little Battlefront 2 gamer. I miss playing that game, honestly, because, again, it was the very first game I ever streamed. It was the only game I streamed until I got affiliate. And then I had to give up affiliate. Well, not give up affiliate, but give up streaming because I had to deal with real life stuff. But nonetheless, I met a lot of interesting people. I had Fire Red as a kid, picked up Leaf Green after the thick OG DS came out. I never had the thick Nintendo DS. I had the DS Lite. Bro, I'm so upset by my DS Lite. I'm very upset. So, I had my DS Lite. I took really good care of it. Then a family member dropped it on the ground. And he thought I didn't see it. And I saw it. I saw it happen. And at first, there was nothing wrong with it. Because it dropped on the carpet. Like, it's carpet. Carpet doesn't do anything bad, right? It's carpet. What's the worst that could happen? Fast forward maybe a year or so, and I open my DS Lite, and the side cracks, and the hinge broke. You cannot understand how mad I was when I found that out. Because I take really good care of my stuff. When someone gives me something like that, I take really good care of it. But yeah. Let's Go Eevee is 80 bucks. Man. I can't imagine. I guess Switch 2 games will be $10 more for you. So, like, Switch 2 games are like 90 AUD for you, right? So, yeah, that's a lot of money. That's a lot of money. Yeah, Canada and Australia have, like, ridiculous prices for their games. It is actually kind of insane how much they have to pay for their games. It's ridiculous. But yeah, as I was saying, my DS Lite pretty much just, the hinge broke off. And it just became unusable. So when I got my 3DS, that I bought for myself, no one was allowed to touch it, except me. But my 3DS has lived a long, good life, and I never dropped it once. Okay, actually, no, I did drop it like one time, but it was on the couch. And the couch is soft. Oh, a second shiny Octillery. We've already caught one this week. We caught one this week. You're at +3 and 2. Yeah, go ahead and use Power Trip. Is it raining? You might crit. I'll just switch you out. The Pokemon TV channel posted the Spoink episode. True. We all love Spoink in this household. We all love Spoink in this household. Yeah, they always post at noon Eastern. They'll post one episode a day. Uh-oh. Use Aeroblast then. Wait, Fire Red and Leaf Green isn't on the Australian eShop? It'll be out after Pokemon Day Presents is up for... it's up for pre-order right now. It won't be available until after the Pokemon Day presentation. On the 27th. So it's only available for pre-order right now. It's available, I think, in 3 languages. If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, the Pokemon Day Presents must be... it must be really good because they're doing announcements way earlier than normal. Like, I expected, like, the Fire Red Leaf Green to be announced then. But it's happened now. The same goes for Pokemon Unite. It's only USA. It's supposed to be 3 different languages that are supposed to be getting it. Ooh. Tier 1 Gorbis. Maybe it's only for pre-order in the US, and then it'll be out for everyone else on the 27th. Maybe that's what's going on. But I could have swore I saw someone from Canada post a picture of it on the eShop this morning. So I'm not really sure what's going on. Is it only for Switch 2? No, it's for Switch and Switch 2. It's supposed to be for both. Yes, use Roost. Okay. How is this Cloyster still alive? Dog, get out of here. I'm trying to catch this Goobery Gorbis that keeps spamming Aqua Tail and Hydro Pump. Get in the ball. There we go. You're making this harder than it needs to be. Where are your candies at? 48? I'll bring you out. Yeah, 3 languages in the North America regions. Japan probably has it up for pre-order too. I think they got a physical thing to collect too. Only in Japan, there's a physical edition. But it has a digital code for the game. They have like this special bundle that has, I think, is it both games? And then it has like 3 physical objects to go with them that represent each of the 3 Kanto starters. Yeah, it's digital. Yeah, it should be on your Switch. They just announced it this morning, so yeah, it should be available for everyone to like at least pre-order right now. But yeah, the physical edition is only exclusive to Japan. It is only Japan that gets that. Which is kind of, I'm kind of glad it's Japan only, because at least they don't go crazy like over here in America where everyone just like buys up stuff for no reason. Oh my god, like collecting anything Pokemon related is just a nightmare now. And I'm putting like collectors in quotations because they're not really collectors, they just resell stuff for like an overpriced amount. So I don't even consider them collectors. They don't care about the actual product, they just want to sell it for a higher profit. So I guess scalpers would be the best word for them. Yeah, that's the better word for them, they're scalpers. Not too upset about that. But if they released it in a physical format and not card key, I'd be peepo sad. But then again, yeah, that would be a nightmare now that I think about it, yeah. But, I mean, I was just talking about, like, the physical edition that is only available for Japan. It's a digital code, but there's physical, collector stuff that you can have, like the 3 statues that go with it. They get, like, this really cool edition of the game that I'm sad's not in the USA, but it would have been immediately scalped. It would have been immediately scalped. Which is very unfortunate, because I really wanted to get one. Or at least save up the money to get one at some point. Who am I kidding? I don't have money. And only 1 per person, yeah. Which, again, is for the best. Apparently, Pokemon Champions is going to start being available too, because it's apparently appearing in the Japanese Nintendo website. Or at least information about it. So it looks like we're going to learn more about Pokemon Champions in the Pokemon Presents. So what I am assuming the Pokemon Presents is going to be this year is Gen 10, information on Pokemon Champions, maybe a shadow drop of Pokemon Champions on day of Pokemon Presents, like right after the presentation. Maybe Pokemon XD Gale Darkness and Pokemon Coliseum also shadow dropping the same day. Like, this is the 30th anniversary of Pokemon. It's gonna be something big. Like, they seem locked in on, like, doing big stuff this year. So it'd be nice to see what they're gonna come up with. I'm glad I saved up $100. I'm glad you did indeed. Now you can buy both of them if you feel like it. I probably might get Gen 10 like later on. I'm gonna try and get at least one version of it on release. It's been a very long time since I've actually like bought a Pokemon game. Or a mainline one that isn't Scarlet Violet or Legends EA. I've said this before, but like I didn't have a Switch during... Brother, you have no HP. What are you doing? Excuse me? This guy had 1 HP and somehow just managed to live. That's crazy. Okay. Inteleon, finish her off. Where are you going? Do not run from me. Inteleon? There we go. Oh, great. Great. Okay. Okay. Nice. I've had my Switch since 2019, and I had another Switch back in 2017. God, when did I get my Switch? I got my Switch around COVID time. I got the Scarlet and Violet Switch, so that tells you when I actually got the Switch, because I had to literally wait on Amazon until they were available because people were scalping them, and I managed to get one just in time before they were all sold out at the time. Yeah, wait, will Fire Red Leaf Green have home compatibility? Yes. It was said that it will have home compatibility. Or at least I know somebody was talking about it. It's coming soon. That's what it was said. That's what was said. It's coming soon. So take that with a grain of salt. My current Switch is the Violet Switch. Yeah, I had to get that one because I wanted the OLED. Oh, great. I don't have Power Trip anymore. Let me switch to Delphox. I wanted the OLED, but I wanted, like... I was gonna wait until there was, like, a Pokemon variant of the OLED. I'm kind of glad I did. Because, like, they didn't do too many, like, Pokemon editions of Switch consoles, except for, like, what, the Switch Lite? Do they still make Switch Lites? Is that still a thing? I feel like I don't hear much about the Switch Lite anymore. Yeah, I got the Scarlet Violet Switch OLED. Which I still haven't, I haven't used mine since I got my Switch 2. For free. Yeah, they still make the Switch Lite. I never see it at the store. So I just never know if it's available. You know what? Give me... It doesn't matter. I'm about to end this run because I think Scoliopede's at 50, right? Yeah, you're at 50. We're done. I heard the battery life on the Switch Lite sucks. I mean, the battery life on the Switch 2 sucks, dog. Like, I can get 2 hours worth of handheld mode, and that's about it. I'm not even joking. It's like 2 hours of handheld mode if you're playing like a Switch 2 game. It's actually insane. I know this because I left my Switch 2 on, and I was doing something. I left for like a bit and just completely forgot I had it on. Within like 2 hours, it was off. And I was like, what's happening? Come to find out, I just did not have any more battery life. It wasn't too bad as long as the other Switch not as long as the other Switch models, IMO, but not bad. If that's the case, I'll probably skip getting a Switch 2. You will probably wait until there's a better model of the Switch 2 that will probably have better battery life. I got mine for free, so I ain't gonna complain. I don't really use handheld mode too often. The only time I've really been using my Switch 2 is when I go play Smash on the treadmill, and that's for like 30 minutes to an hour. I'll use handheld mode on older Switch games. I think when you play any Switch 2 game in handheld mode, it just drains the battery really fast because of high graphics and stuff like that. But if you're playing like a Switch game, it lasts longer. I noticed when I was playing Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate for like a couple of hours, my battery life did not drain that much at all. Like it was pretty good. Like no problems whatsoever. How many candies do I need for you? Okay, well, we'll get you done, like, pretty fast. And we can go to Galarian Ponyta. And then we'll go back to Keldeo. Do you have a good nature? You're a special attacker. You don't have a good nature. Here, I'll give you Calm. I haven't played my Switch in, like, a fair few days in handheld, and it still has 40%. Yeah, the Switch OLED and the Switch 1 had better battery life than the Switch 2. But think about the Switch 2 having like Switch 2 games being like 60 FPS, 1080p in handheld mode. So it looks really good, so it just drains a lot of battery really fast. So it kind of makes sense. I just wish they would have optimized the battery a bit more. They're going to increase the price of the Switch 2 before they release a newer model, it looks like, with the RAM shortage. Yeah. Yeah, that's also true. They're going to be increasing the price, which is very unfortunate. All because people want to make cat AI videos. AI cat videos. Because they think it's funny. God, do I hate generative AI so much. Oh, you need to be in the bag. Here, let me put Moonlight here. There we go. Yeah, I don't mind having only 30 FPS. I can't tell the difference between 60 and 30. Personally, for me, I can. I've played Destiny 2 on PS3 and PS4, and it's locked at 30 on both of those systems. And you can tell a drastic difference between 30 FPS and 60 FPS in an FPS game. Like, it's a drastic difference. So personally for me, I gotta have like 60 FPS on an FPS game. Also, I just realized you cost 7 and I gotta figure out how I'm gonna fit like 5 more Pokemon in here. Alright. We gotta do the thing where I pick out 0.5 cost Pokemon, because that's all I'm gonna have room for. Where's Pachirisu? Oh, but you're gonna need a partner because you're a ghost type. Do you? No, you don't. So it's only Calyrex that does have the form change. Okay. Here, I'm gonna give you Zora. I'm gonna add Pachirisu to the squad. Since I can't have Corviknight in my squad right now, I'm gonna use Pidgey. Because I trust Pidgey. And let's see. Any Pokerus Pokemon that have 0.5 cost? We got Gulpin, Venonat, Cottonee, Grubbin, and Corsola. Give me Gulpin. Because Spectre does have a slow growth rate. Most legendaries have a slow growth rate. If not all of them, I'm being honest. Oh wait, I have enough money to pre-order Fire Red and Leaf Green right now. Go for it, dog. If you want it, go for it. You do you with your money. That's a cute shiny. Ooh, I don't have a water type. You know what? Let's use Goldeen. Goldeen in this game goes crazy with its egg moves. Absolutely insane Pokemon. I hope you enjoy both of those games on launch. I hope you enjoy both of them. It's always nice to be able to play a game on launch. Which reminds me, I need to start doing some offers for some companies so I can get my hands on Slay the Spire 2. Because I want to play that on early access in March. That, or at least in April when we can play it. That game looks interesting. They brought back the defect, by the way. Yo, Ichigo, welcome on in. Hope your day is going well. How goes it? It's good to see you. We are currently farming candies for Spectrier, so we can get ready for the horse challenge for next week. I think I only ordered a Pokemon game that I got was Legends Arceus. I wish I could have pre-ordered Pokemon games. I used to pre-order games at my GameStop when it was available. I don't have a GameStop anymore near me. I think I have to go like 50 miles away to go to a GameStop now. So like I stopped going to GameStop like a long time ago. But I used to pre-order games at GameStop because they would give you like a physical item to go with it. And it was always nice to go in and get a poster. Because, like, I think all the 3DS games had, like, posters if you pre-order at GameStop. I have a few of them. I just came by to stop by. I needed to catch up on my sleep. No problem. I do appreciate you stopping by, dog. I do appreciate it. Can you send me your fix for Slay the Spire on stream? Another streamer I watch has the issues with the black screen sometimes. So, what I had to do... Oh, sorry. I was looking at somebody going down the road. They were going like really slow. I think what I did was I had to go into the INI files and change the resolution to go down by 1 pixel. And I was able to play the game in not full screen, but like windowed mode, because you really can't like stream the game. You really can't stream the game in full screen. I don't know why. Is he playing modded? Is he playing modded? Because if it's the modded Slay the Spire, then you can't really play it on stream without having to like mess with the INI files and changing the resolution there. If it's the regular version of Slay the Spire, you should be able to just play it no problem. Yeah, if she's playing the regular one, then it should be fine. Actually, you know what? After we're done with stream today, remind me and we can open up the game and we can troubleshoot it before we end stream. Just make sure to remind me. No, I'll gladly help you with it. Because yeah, if you play modded, it's gonna be wonky. Because that's what we had to do the last time. Because like when you look at it through stream, it won't full screen. There's like a small black horizontal or vertical bar, depending on which one you depending on whether you lower 1 pixel in the height or the width of the windowed box. They said the actual creators of the game actually said it was a problem on their end with their game. That's why you can't like stream the modded version so easily. I shall remind you if I'm still in stream. I most likely will be. I hope you will, Tortilla. It would be a shame if we were to accidentally miss you. I gotta end stream like maybe... time is it? 1:26 right now. I gotta end stream maybe like 5 minutes early so I can get ready to cook. Because I gotta cook tonight. Tonight, tomorrow night, and Sunday night are my cooking days. Most of the time. I do like to make dessert sometimes. So like maybe one night out of the week I make dessert. But only one night out of the week. We'll try to keep you monologuing as well. Well, that was only because I kept talking, and I just don't know when to stop. That's just me in a nutshell. I like to talk. Like I said before, I talk to myself a lot. It is a regular thing with me. Like, I will talk to myself out loud if I have to. It just happens, dog. It just happens. And no one stops me. But it's always good to, like, talk out your thoughts anyway. Makes things easier for yourself. Makes you feel sure of yourself, too, when you talk to yourself out loud. Use Earth Power on Rockruff. We'll just take you out the easy way. I was gonna use Astral Barrage, but that's not gonna work on Centret. Let's see, how many candies do you have right now? 9 still? Yeah, you're gonna take a while to get your candies. We might be halfway through the run before we get all your candies, unless I can get one more Soothe Bell. It's when you talk bad that it becomes an issue, true. The voices don't stop. They must be silenced. Ooh, Shiny Baneri. Looks like we're hitting the big load today. That's what, our 3rd shiny today? Let's switch you out so you don't accidentally KO it. Bring up Pachirisu. I should be able to just throw a regular Pokeball at you. Oh no, it knows frustration. No. Please, no. Why is Baneri always so mad at the world? 3rd Soothe Bell, we haven't even left the plains yet. Today is a good day. Today is a good day. Alright, Earth Power and Secret Sword. Let's see, skip Water Pulse. I should have Goldeen out, honestly, because I like Goldeen. But Zoroa does have the AoE attack. You guys are cooked. None of your normal type moves are going to hit Spectreer. Let's see. We can go to the grassy field this time. That's not a big deal. We'll head towards the ghost type area. Spectreer should have enough speed to deal with the Pokemon there. What's your base speed? Oh yeah, no, you're fine. You're fine. You can just spam Astral Barrage, you'll be perfectly fine. But yeah, back to me talking to myself. I would talk to myself a lot when I play strategy games, because I have to talk through like an entire turn. Especially playing XCOM, which I have not touched that game in years. To be very fair. Again, the last time I played, I got flanked horribly during a rescue mission and just got obliterated completely. Was not my greatest moment ever. I should have known something was up when the rescue was completely out in the open with almost no cover. But it is what it is. It is what it is. My goodness. You can skip Horn Attack. But again, as I was saying earlier, I am very excited for Slay the Spire 2. I actually watched the trailer yesterday, the trailer that Jolly posted in the chat when he was here, and the defect is back. Because everybody was wondering where the defect was when they first, like, were doing teasers for the game and showing, like, the new characters and stuff, and then showing us, like, some of the older characters' new cards. They were like, where's the defect? Where's the defect? Where did he go? They just showed him killed off to the side, but, like, in the new trailer that they showed yesterday, he's, like, back, but he's buff. Bro got an upgrade. The defect is one of my favorite characters to play as in Slay the Spire. For those that don't know. Like, cycling shock orbs to just do continuous lightning damage every turn is kind of crazy. Especially when you have the power that does AoE damage. Like it goes crazy. Yeah, we're using Spectra now. I'm just gonna go on ahead and farm the 6 candies that I need for it, and then we're gonna go back to farming Galarian Ponyta and then Keldeo. We should have enough time for all 3 of these. Because again, like I said, I want to try and at least get one of Keldeo's egg moves today. We can grab the Lumberry. Ain't that big of a deal. Do I have the egg moves? I have all of Spectreer's egg moves. I have every last one of them. For some reason, Spectre was like the one Pokemon that I have, one of the legendaries that I have that just has all of its egg moves. Like, I hatched 6 of them and I managed to get all of its egg moves easily. Even the rare one. Which is kind of interesting, because I've never used this Pokemon ever, and I've never expected anything from it. Glacier, though, I'm still missing Glacial Lance. I'm not going to use this for the Horse Run, because it's an Ice type, and most Ice types are not that good in general. Like, it's good at defense and special defense, but it's an Ice type, so it's weak to, like, I think 3 or 4 different things. Go ahead and use Earth Power. Nice. Turns out I have enough money to not only pre-order Fire Red and Leaf Green, I also had enough to buy a digital version of Shining Pearl. You got a lot of money. You got a lot of money. You must have been saving up without realizing it. But at least I get paid tomorrow. We'd love to see it. I wish I had work. I wish I had work. As much as I love streaming, I would like to make like a solid income so I can actually like pump it back into stream. Because again, like I said, I'm saving up for a PC right now. I'm saving up for Monster Hunter Stories 3 as well, and Slay the Spire 2. There's not really many games that I'm kind of interested in.
I will help you force the Buble Beam to seek. May the Force be with you.
True. I am trying to, like, save as much money as possible so I can, again, get the PC, Slay the Spire 2, and Monster Hunter Stories 3. There's really not much that I want to actually buy this year. Like, game-wise. There's not really many games that I'm, like, kind of interested in. Oh, the Healing Charm does exist, and it's got a new look. The Healing Charm used to be a little bit different. It looked like a lockbox, a heart lockbox with a big orb in the middle. So now it looks like all of the other charms. Ah, I get disability pension? I see. I hope it was fine. It cost me 200 points. It was. Like I said, I don't have anything else that I could use channel points for, so the TTS is kind of like the only thing here that you can really use your channel points for. Again, I'm still considering the Hydrate command, or I guess the Hydrate channel redemption, but I might make it worth 1,000. There are people here that have like close to 100,000 points that they could use that for. But I'm going to put it on like a 30-minute cooldown. Because I'm not going to be drinking water all day. Like, only one person can press the button, and it'll be on like a 20 to 30-minute cooldown. Oh yeah, they got the Fire Red Leaf Green OST in the Nintendo Music app. That is also true. I can't wait to listen to that tonight. I cannot wait to listen to that tonight while I'm cooking. At least I won't have to worry about ads while I'm listening to it. Because, oh my god, I'm so sick and tired of Spotify. Bro, I don't know what's wrong with Spotify, but they used to do, like, the 30 minutes of ad-free music. Now they don't do that anymore. Like, it's like every other song, you'll get, like, 3 minutes of ads. And I'm like, dog, this is not gonna make me want to pay more money a month to have no ads. That's ridiculous. Now I can listen to the OG Kanto OST. Bro, it's been a long time since I've touched Pokemon Yellow. Because the last time I played it, I think was on my N64. Thanks to Pokemon Stadium 1? Yeah, Pokemon Stadiums 1 and 2 let you both play your Game Boy games on them. Or Game Boy Color Pokemon games on them, I'm pretty sure. I forgot what they call that thing. It's not a Rumble Pack. I think it's called something else. I don't remember the name of it. Speaking of which, I need to make some room so I can put my N64 over here. I have my PlayStation 2 over here. I got my GameCube over here, which needs to be cleaned out. I want to put my N64 over here somewhere too. I also had my original Xbox somewhere. I don't know where it is. I think it's in the closet again. I don't want it to stay in the closet forever. My CRTV is still in the closet. Bro, can I come to this biome without one of you gremlins eating my berries? Just, you don't have to eat my berries. It's optional. You don't have to do this every time. Just let me have some berries, please. I don't ask for much when I come through this biome, but I at least ask that you don't eat my berries. Aroma Lady. New NPC, a new trainer. Commercial break in progress? Bruh. I don't make enough money for commercial break in progress to happen. Is anyone else in this chat getting commercial break in progress? Aside from Mr. Aaron? Please let me know. Don't worry, it's not like I make enough money for Twitch to be like, hey, he's making too much money. Oh, that's kind of silly. Wolfwoman had that same problem, but like he was streaming 24/7, so it made sense. We shouldn't have that problem here. It'll probably be like temporary. The ad ended early, so I think it might have been with Twitch itself for me. They probably just ran out of optional ads for you. I think I'm fine. I'm fine. Like I don't run a 24/7 stream, so I will never get commercial break in progress like ever. So we should be fine. I've noticed a lot more people getting commercial break in progress lately without it being an ad ban. I think Twitch is just running out of ads. I think Twitch is just running out of ads, for real. And if that's the case, then it is what it is. It has nothing to do with me. Thank goodness. For once. Oh yeah, that's right. I can't hit Stantler with the Astral Barrage. Go ahead and use Aura Spear. Use Fiery Wrath, I guess. Nice shiny. Did I just KO a shiny dog? Is that what just happened? Oh, are you talking about the Sea King? The Goldeen? The Sea King Goldeen? I do like the purple. The grape-colored fish. Yeah, it's a grape-colored fish. We don't use it too often, but when we did use it not too long ago, like months ago, it is a very competent physical attacker. Like, very competent. 2 Dragon Dances should be enough for it to, like, sweep anything, especially Fishious Wren. Fishious Wren goes first, you do double damage. I'm very surprised I have not seen a single shiny Pavilion yet. I don't know if I don't even know if I have one yet, now that I'm thinking about it. Okay, now we got the shiny Pidgeot. Now all I gotta do is get a Mega Bracelet and a Mega Ring, or a Mega Bracelet and a Mega Stone. And we should be good to go. Durant, use Earth Power. I'm going to sweep your entire team. You can skip Wing Attack. Yeah, you have Malignant Chain, you're fine. Skip Waterfall, you have Vicious Rend. Bro's out here duplicating my stream. He's out here duplicating my stream to try and get me more viewers. Alright, let's see. You should at least have 12 candies by now. Spectre. Let's see if I'm right. I am right, so we only need 3 more. Once that happens, we'll be done with your farm, and I can go back to doing Galarian Ponyta. I'm just joking, Mr. Aaron. I'm joking. I need to clean Chrome. Chrome is just really slow now. I don't know why it's so slow. But, like, it's super slow now. Which reminds me, I also need to clean up my bookmarks, too, because I have a lot of recipes. I like to look at recipes on my phone. Like, Google will just recommend me recipes and stuff from, like, other websites, and I'm like, this looks interesting, I could cook that. I never do. But it looks interesting to cook. Like the black bean brownies. Listen, I know I've been given a lot of flack because I said I liked black bean brownies at one point. Because I've tried them. They're not bad. At all. And I know that sounds absolutely insane when you're saying black bean brownies. But I'm serious, they actually taste good. I don't care what anyone says. They taste delicious. I will not apologize. I do kind of find it interesting that people are making sweets with, like, vegetables. It's kind of interesting to me. I've heard they can be good, but I don't want to try them because of the extra protein. Don't need it. Do you eat a lot of protein, Mr. Tortilla? Do you take a lot of protein? Is that why? Like, I've had chickpea blondies before. Like, I've made them. They're good. I'm not gonna pretend like they're not. No, but I have to limit the protein I do eat. Oh, I see. You're on like one of those special, well, not diet, but like nutrition plans. So yeah, that makes sense for you. That makes a lot of sense. You had a chickpea in your blondies? Bruh. I've had chickpea blondies before. They're actually not bad either. You actually have to follow, like, the recipe perfectly for those, because if you don't put enough sugar in them, they will taste like chickpeas. And you don't have to put, like, a sickeningly amount of, like, sugar or, like, alternative sweetener in them. Like, half of a cup, or maybe even a fourth of a cup is enough. Not really, it was a recommendation from my doctor due to my medical stuff. I see. Well, if you ever want some extra protein, or ever need the extra protein, you can make some black bean brownies, doll. Not saying you have to, but it is a choice. I'd like to try the meringue made from the water from the garbanzo bean cannon. Interesting. Now that sounds extremely interesting, because I've never heard of that before. The only reason I even made the black bean brownies in the first place was because I wanted to try making something healthier. But like, because I know how to like manage my diet a little bit better now, I can have a brownie whenever I feel like it, like just a regular one. So like, I'm fine with either eating like a regular brownie and like making that from scratch, or just like buying it from the box, or just making like a black bean brownie. Look it up. You whip it with some sugar and I think cream of tartar, and it's like regular meringue but vegan. That's interesting. That's actually pretty interesting. I might have to look it up. I might have to look that up. I had to make meringue myself for a lemon meringue pie. I posted it in Wolf Lemon's Discord at one point. I made it like, I think a year or two ago. My dad was like, can you make me a lemon meringue pie? And I'm like, I've never made one before, but I'll try it. And it turned out pretty well. He ate the entire thing. He ate the entire thing for the most part. I had to... The instructions call for so much sugar, and I'm like, are you sure you should be eating this? That is a lot of sugar. Pie! Yo, Knight, welcome on in. How goes your day? I hope it's going well. We are currently farming candies for Spectrier, which I think we're almost done. You should be at 14. You only need one more now. Yeah, we only need one more candy, then we're gonna go back to farming Galarian Ponyta. Yeah, we were talking about sweets. And I was talking about black bean brownies, and we're talking about sweets. Nah, where's the pie, bro? I don't have it. The pie is long gone, dog. I made that pie like a year or a year and a half ago. It's been a hot minute. Just found a recipe that calls for 3/4 of a cup of sugar and 1 can of garbanzo chickpea beans. What kind of recipe is that for? Some cream of tartar and vanilla extract is optional. Oh yeah, it's for the meringue. From the meringue. I see. Oh yeah, that's right, I don't have Corviknight anymore. This feels weird. Usually when I see a memory mushroom, I give it to my Corviknight, but my Corviknight isn't here. It feels weird not playing without my Corviknight. You can skip Aerial Ace. I'm gonna be honest, Spectre might just solo the entire run. I mean, it is a legendary. Oh my god. I just thought of something. The rival music just came on. We love to hear it. I just thought of something, and I cannot believe how stupid I am for not thinking of this sooner. Spectrier becomes a 6-cost Pokemon once you get its cost reductions. Keldeo is a 4-cost Pokemon when you get its cost reductions. Meaning, I can't even do the challenge with Spectrier. I'm just farming a Pokemon I can't use right now. I didn't become a VTuber. I probably never will be, either. For the obvious reason of me not, like, buying a rig. Or buying, like, an actual VTuber model. Because that's never gonna happen. I ain't got the money for that. Here, let's use Seeking. I ain't got the money for all that. Not only that, I feel like the VTuber model would just be a complete distraction on the side of the screen. Yeah, VTubing is just too expensive. And I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't like seeing a model just like move around on the side that much. Like the 2D ones, some of them are fine. I actually used to follow. I actually used to watch like a PNG tuber at one point who had a cool looking like Mario. It was a dry bones model that was on the side, and I thought it looked really cool. And I thought it was really cute because I like dry bones. Dry bones is a cute little enemy from Mario. And I thought that was really cool, but for me personally, like when I'm playing on stream, I don't really want anything on the screen except for the chat, maybe some alerts, and of course the game. The game is the most important aspect for me when it comes to streaming, so I'd rather not detract from the game by having like a VTuber model on the side of the screen. But that is my personal opinion. I'm sure there are like a lot of people that would prefer something like having something on the side of the screen like that, but I don't. But yeah, you're not gonna see me become like a PNG tuber or a VTuber at any point. That's like also another thing that I also wanted to talk about. You probably will never see my face ever. But that is like more for the fact to protect myself, and also for the fact that I have somebody else who lives in the house with me. And I do not want them on camera at all. The only time anyone gets to see my face is when I'm doing like a research for a company and they need to like talk to me face to face. So like in a call or something like that. So do not take it personally if you never see my face, ever. But I am a real person, I am not an AI. Okay, we're done with Spectre. We just did... Well, I guess we just wasted 30 minutes because I can't use Spectre in this run. I just realized it costs 6. Keldeo costs 4. That is literally the entirety of my party. Yeah, you cost 6, and Keldeo costs 4. I cannot believe I did not see this coming. Because I'm an idiot. I'm a fool. Well, that's unfortunate. We'll have to find another horse Pokemon that doesn't cost 6. Oh my god. I don't know why I did not see that coming. Oh my god. I don't have the extra fingers like AI does to portray humans with. Yeah, I'm fine. You've never seen what I look like. I don't have 6 extra fingers. My face doesn't warp when I move around. I am a real person, I promise. Oh yeah, that's right. You have Flare Blitz. That was like the problem I'm having with you, is that you have Flare Blitz as a move, and I don't really like that. I really wish they would replace it with something else. Your passive is good, but like the problem with you is that there's nothing really going on with you other than just your attack stat increasing every time you knock out a Pokemon. What's your other egg move? Magical Torque? Photon Geyser. Yeah, you need Photon Geyser, but I feel like Flare Blitz could be replaced with something else. I just don't know what. Alright, let's go back. I'll have to see if I can farm candies for another horse-like Pokemon to put on our team. The Will Smith AI eating spaghetti was the most terrifying thing I've ever seen in my entire life. Like, I don't watch AI stuff at all, but like when first AI started coming out and I saw that video, I was disgusted. That was disgusting to look at. Oh my god. You don't have very good stats. What is this move? Toxic Thread. The user shoots poisonous threads to poison the target and lower the target's speed stat. And you just poison on command and then lower the stat itself? That's pretty cool. Honestly, I don't like any of you. Except Grubbin. Grubbin's adorable. I love Grubbin. You also evolve into Vikavolt, which has Levitate, which pretty much gets rid of your one weakness. You're still weak to fire and rock, but you have speed boost as a passive. High special attack, but low speed, even though you have speed boost as a passive. We just like seeing you play. I do appreciate it. I mean, again, I just want to have the gameplay up and maybe the chat. That's kind of it. I feel like, again, like having a camera on the side, I know is probably better for me, like, to have a camera and, you know, for you guys to be able to see my reactions in real time, because it makes more sense. You can see my expressions and stuff and how I react to things. But again, I feel like it just kind of detracts from the entirety of the game that I'm playing. Maybe someday in the future, I might decide to go on ahead and just, you know, stream with a camera. But that won't be today. It'll be like a long, long time from now when I feel a little bit more comfortable doing it. Oh, okay. I honestly misread that ability for a split second. Earth Eater is probably like the best thing for you. You're only weak to Earth, or not Earth, but Ground and Psychic type moves, so you could function pretty well. Your HP is pretty high. Your defenses aren't too bad. You're just kind of slow. You're also a mixed attacker, but it seems like you're more of a special attacker in this sense. Since 2 of your moves are special, you have Calm Mind, which increases your special defense and your special attack, and then you have Strength Sap, which lowers attack, but also heals you. Aquafaba, that's the name of the water from the can of beans I mentioned. Are you sure you don't mean Aquafina? Like the Aquafina water? What am I doing? I'll grab a PokéRogue Pokemon in a minute. Let me get the rest of my team together. Oh my god, what am I doing? Jesus. Give me the Zora. And give me Pachirisu. Then we'll grab Inteleon. Or Sobble. And of course, I'm not going anywhere without Rickety again. It felt weird actually doing that run with Spectreer without having Rickety in my party. It didn't feel right. Let's see, what kind of nature do you need? Honestly, I'm not even sure with you and your stats. Like, your stats are really mixed. Like, your special defense and defense are tied. Your special attack and your attack are tied. You are geared more towards special attacks, but you're also really good at defending. Like, I don't know what to go in with you as, like... I could go Modest, I could go Adamant. You're, again, more geared towards special attack. I kind of want to give you... Oh, I don't have that nature. The plus defense minus attack, I don't have that. Oh, yeah, I do. I kind of want to give you bold nature. Honestly, I'm all for the helpful AI that's being used for the benefit of human, medically, and such, but when it comes to about, I honestly wish the whole AI bubble would pop, especially when it comes to generative AI. Generative AI needs to go. I will stand by that until the day I die. I mean, I look at it and I'm like, yeah, that looks similar, but it's not the real thing. Like, it's not from a genuine human. It's just somebody taking a picture, several pictures of, like, one thing, and then putting it into a chat AI bot, or whatever you want to call it, and then just pumping out something else. It's not actual art. But yeah, for using it, like, medically to assist with, in the advances of medicine, like, something that actually helps humanity as a whole, yeah, I'm fine with that. But, like, generative AI? Nah. Nah. I don't support that. Sure, I'll look at it, but I'm gonna look at it and be like, nah, this ain't it, chief. This ain't it, dog. Put Calm Mind at the bottom. Oh, yeah. Actually, I'll talk about that when I get back, because it is time for me to go make food. It is 2 o'clock for me. The AI bubble's gonna pop, but it's only a matter of when. I mean, I've seen a lot of companies losing money because they're investing in AI. Like, Microsoft has been using AI to do their updates, and it's been doing a terrible job so far. Like, it's not gonna take long for it to pop at this point. I feel like it's gonna take, like, maybe sometime this year when it'll pop, I feel like. Like, it is slowly but surely just going to pop. And I feel like it's gonna happen this year. If not this year, maybe at the start of next year. But it is not going to take long for it to pop, if I'm being very honest. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and just do one biome. Just one. I'm literally just sitting here just like wondering, what should I do first? Should I go make food? I'm kind of not that hungry yet, so we can keep going. Yeah, I think once the companies realize they can't make money on AI, yeah, it'll pop. I mean, that should have happened already. You'd think, right? They're losing stock money, like, rapidly because of this. And it sucks because I can't get a good gaming PC because everyone's buying up all the RAM from the pre-made PCs. And, like, I found a really good PC that I really want. It's like $1,400 right now, or $1,500 right now. I ain't got that kind of cash on me. I'm saving up. Hopefully we'll get it within, like, a few months, maybe. I'm hoping it will be there by the time I finally am able to get it. But yeah, I hate the situation we're in right now. I hate the situation with generative AI right now. Like, it is not making things better. And it is literally only a matter of time before things will just go downhill in, like, a very fast manner. Nothing. Pain and suffering. Alright, go for extreme speed and fire wrath, please. Eventually it'll pop, I'm sure of it. If it doesn't, I will be shocked. It will. It will. There's no way it won't. There's absolutely no way it won't. It will pop, and when it does, it's gonna be bad. It's gonna be pretty bad. Like I said, I feel like it'll happen this year. Like, it will not take long. Bro, there's, like, game companies right now that are using generative AI for their games, and I'm like, why are you doing that? Like, you never needed it before, why are you doing it now? Like, Arc Systems is making a game that has some generative AI in it. And I'm just thinking to myself, why would you do that? Like, everyone likes your games. Why are you just now pivoting to AI all of a sudden? Respectfully, I cast net issues upon ye on top of the low Wi-Fi. True. Real and true. Windows 11 is filled with AI code and it's buggy. Yeah. Tell me about it, dog. Tell me about it. Tell me about it. I definitely know because my computer has been having issues ever since like they started doing their updates with AI. So yeah, I know. Okay. That was my game acting up because I switched scenes. I'm gonna be right back. Give me about 10 to 15 minutes as usual to make food. Ads are about to start in 25 seconds. It's better if you do a fresh install, but upgrading from Windows 10 breaks more things. Bro, there are people that are still using Windows 10 now because they don't want to deal with the AI updates from Windows 11, so I don't blame them. I do not blame them whatsoever. But yeah, I will be right back. 10 to 15 minutes, as usual. I shall return. Tortilla, Aaron, make sure the chat behaves. I'm back. I'm back. Give me a second. I need to check something. I need to check Reddit real quick. Okay, it's the same as it was like 4 hours ago. Never mind. I'm good. I'm good. I play Destiny 2, so I checked like the Destiny subreddit, and it is a dumpster fire over there right now, as usual. But I am back. Also, I left you guys with no music. I apologize. You guys were just sitting here in silence, talking to each other. I apologize. The reason the music like cuts off is because I don't have it as the main focused game. I accidentally left it on Streamlabs because I wanted to check some stuff for Streamlabs right now, but I think my computer is too laggy. Again, when I have Chrome open, like the minute Chrome is open, it eats up all of my resources on my computer. Like, it absolutely eats up all of my resources on my computer. I don't know how to fix it, and it seems like the only way I'm going to fix it is if I have to just get rid of Chrome altogether. The past few updates for Chrome have been nothing but like my resources being ate up by like absolutely nothing. Like usually I have like more tabs open because I like to keep track of stream outside of stream. So I have like a bunch of tabs open, usually about 20. But I had to like narrow that down to like the ones that are eating up more resources, and it still does not help. Like, it eats up even more resources when I delete more of my tabs. So I have no idea what's going on. It is ridiculous. So I'm thinking about switching to another browser completely. But I think Brave uses the Chromium. Brave uses Chromium. So I might also come up with the same issues as just regular Chrome in general. So I have no idea what to switch to. I don't want to switch to Firefox. Firefox is just as bad. Actually, Firefox is worse because I've opened one tab in Firefox and it takes up just as much resources as it does in Chrome. And I just don't know what to do. Gallop, what are you talking about? You've been talking like that for like the past 10 minutes. You've been talking about that for like the past 10 minutes. I kind of scrolled up in chat to see what was going on. Real. Does anybody like ever doom scroll? Because I've noticed that I've done that a lot. I've been doing that a lot these like past few months, doom scrolling Twitter. I'll just hang out in a Discord call with people, and I will just doom scroll Twitter. Like, I've done it so much. It's ridiculous. Like, it is absolutely ridiculous. I don't doom scroll. I watch Twitch. That's what I used to do. And I kind of want to go back to doing it, because I meet a lot of interesting people. I used to play less, and I would just, like, scroll through Twitter a lot. Again, I used to hang out in a big Twitch stream for a, God, what's the best way to describe it? Oh, there's really a best way to describe it. Twitter sucks? It does. Then again, like, I find a bunch of memes on Twitter. So sometimes it's funny. Sometimes it can be funny to, like, doom scroll Twitter for a bit, because you find, like, extremely funny stuff. For me, like, now when I look at Twitter, because I look at, like, one video of an animal, it sends me nothing but animal videos. Like, it gets ridiculous. Like, okay, the animals are cute, I get it, but I want to look at gaming stuff. The algorithm is just messed up on Twitter. It's 9 p.m. after an all-nighter, awake, being awake. Got me some slack. Bro, you're saying weird stuff in chat, dog. Like, really weird stuff. I was wondering what was going on. My sister is texting me. She had her tooth pulled this morning. She has to take a pain pill. I'm like, dog, I'm glad I don't have to deal with that. Shoot. The last time I had like a tooth pulled... No, actually, I had a tooth filled. Could not eat anything. And it was like years and years ago when this happened, but like I had to get a crown on one of my teeth. And we went to Walmart afterwards. And I was hungry. And knowing the dentist said do not eat anything, like maybe like for a few hours afterwards, I wanted popcorn chicken. I wanted popcorn chicken so bad. So we stopped at Walmart, got some popcorn chicken, and I tried to eat it while going up the road. After my doctor's appointment, or my dentist appointment. Could not feel a thing in my mouth. I put one in my mouth, I couldn't feel it. I had no idea if I actually had put it in my mouth or it dropped on the ground. I don't know. But it was a nightmare trying to eat it, so I just had to wait until the numbness went away. Because they numbed my mouth, like, a lot. I didn't realize it. I only thought they were going to do, like, a little bit, but they numbed almost my entire mouth while they did that procedure. Did not feel a thing. But yeah, it's kind of bad. The worst part about the appointment was that I think they did not align my mouth properly. I bite my jaw a lot. I've bitten my jaw a lot after that appointment. I feel like they may have not aligned my mouth properly. You could have bitten your tongue off? Bro, the amount of times where I was just sitting there trying to eat popcorn chicken, I didn't even feel it. I didn't feel it at all. They numbed my mouth pretty good. They numb my mouth pretty good. And usually I don't, usually they don't have to. Because, like, I think the last time I got my tooth pulled before they filled it, I didn't have to have anything. Like, it hurt a little bit, but it wasn't that bad. Alright, give me 1 second. Let me finish this rival battle real quick. I gotta replace Flare Blitz for you, dog. I cannot use Flare Blitz on you. Like, at all. It's already bad enough that, you're doing very little damage right now, unless you KO a Pokemon. Alright. There. Alright, how many candies do I need for you again? Oh my god. Okay. 47? We've done these before. We've done these before. Okay, don't lower my attack. Even though I'm at +2, don't lower my attack, dog. Okay, so, as I was going to say before I decided to go make food, I wanted to talk about Kingdom Hearts month, or I guess when we all played like Kingdom Hearts and play all the games. I kind of went and looked at the trophy guide for each of the games. There's a lot. I don't think I want to 100% each game now. Because I now remember all of the extra stuff that you need to do to 100% the games. And I don't know if I want to go through that right now. It is a lot. It is an actual lot. So I'm wondering if you guys are just okay with me playing the game and just going through each of the games. Without having to, without having to do like 100% for each of them, because again, like some of them actually require me to do a lot. And I won't be able to get true 100% without playing critical on some of the games, because critical is the highest difficulty. And for those that have played a Kingdom Hearts game, you know how hard critical mode is. I've only ever done critical mode once. And I think it was in Kingdom Hearts 2. And then I never did it ever again, because it was just way too difficult. I mean, it wasn't too difficult. I don't think I was just that good at playing it. It just took a very long time for me to actually do it. But it does take a lot of work to 100% each Kingdom Hearts game. Because for like Rechain of Memories, you have to play the game twice. So you have to play it as Sora and then you have to play as Riku. And I think there are some cards that you can only get when you do 358 over 2 days. So we have to watch 358 over 2 days, which is like 90 minutes of cutscenes, by the way. Because you don't get to play the game. They only remastered the cutscenes. That's it. There's just cutscenes. So we have to watch all of those. We have to then go back into Rechain of Memories and then get all of the cards from watching the cinematics from 358 over 2 days. So there's a lot going on with Rechain of Memories, at least. Kingdom Hearts 3 has the Remind DLC, and there are a bunch of achievements for that too that you have to 100%. Like, I'm not very sure I want to go through the effort of 100%ing both games. Or at least all of the games in the Kingdom Hearts series. So I think what we'll do, as a compromise, instead of 100%ing each game, because I had a choice between like doing every game on the hardest difficulty, or just like playing through normal and then 100%ing it. Instead of doing either of those two options, how about we just do hard and just play it like the game all the way through to the story end for each game. So we'll just do hard difficulty and then just beat each game on hard. That way we're not spending too much time. It's still a bit challenging. And we're not like trying to 100% each game and it's taking like 5 years to do it. Because I honestly forgot, that sounds good with me. Yeah, because I honestly forgot, like, in Kingdom Hearts 2 Final Mix, there's the Mushroom 13 you have to do. And some of them are very annoying to do. There's one that you have to juggle one of them in the air for, I think, a long time. I think it's like 80 seconds or something like that. Like, they all of the Mushroom 13 require, like, a very specific strategy to get through, and I don't think you guys want me to suffer through that. I'll still do Sephiroth in Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2. I'll still do both of them. Because Sephiroth is cool. I like Sephiroth's fight. He is, like, very annoying to deal with, but, like, it's one of my favorite fights in a Square Enix game. He's very intimidating. I think we shouldn't make it too hard for you, but still hard enough so it's not too easy. Yeah, that's why I'm saying we do it on hard difficulty. I think there's a hard difficulty. I really only ever played the game on normal, and then I tried it on critical and played it in Kingdom Hearts. You can just skip getting 100% on every game since Chain of Memories is very time-consuming. There's also a missable card in Chain of Memories, because you have to pick it up physically, and if you don't pick it up physically, you just miss it. And it only drops from bosses, and I think it isn't guaranteed to drop from a boss. So, like, if you don't get it from any boss, like, you'll get it from a boss, but you have to physically pick it up. You have to make sure to pick it up. Yeah, and the ice cream one, I completely forgot about that too. Because you have to grind out all the ingredients. to make every single ice cream in Birth by Sleep. And you have to do it 3 times. Because you have to do it for Terra, Aqua, and Ventus. Like, dog. Like, dog. I don't know if I want to do all that. There's also Dream Drop Distance, where you have to unlock every skill. You have to use every skill at least once. Because all of the Dream Eaters, which are your little companions that you can have in your party, since you don't have Donald or Goofy, they all have their own skill trees, and you can unlock skills through those, and you have to use all the skills. And then you have to play on, I believe it's either Proud or Critical, where you get the 0 EXP skill, and you have to use that skill too. So yeah, there's like a lot going on with Kingdom Hearts games, if you want to 100% them. So yeah, I think we'll just play through all of them, but we'll do them on a harder difficulty that's not too difficult. So I won't do it on Critical or Proud, but I'll do it like the one below. Because I think the one below is just hard. I can deal with hard difficulty. I don't know if you guys want to watch me play Critical on stream. I have to lock in hard for Critical on stream. And that means me not paying attention to chat like almost at all, because I have to lock in through each battle. Because like you take more damage. I think you get less experience. There's like some other caveats to Proud or Critical mode. I think it's Critical that gives you like way less stats. So like, I think you get half of the normal HP that you would normally get from stat boost. So instead of getting like plus 4 HP, you would get plus 2. So yeah, I don't think I want to do Critical. As much fun as it would be to do it, I don't think that's a good idea. You would be watching me bang my head against a wall. I don't know if you guys want me to do that, but I would be glad to if you want me to. I mean, I played Jedi Fallen Order on the hardest difficulty, and it wasn't that difficult. But Kingdom Hearts is like a whole different beast. That ain't a Dark Souls game, but it's a whole different beast when you're like especially when you're facing like the hidden bosses, like Lingering Will, and of course Sephiroth. And you know Sephiroth does not play around even on normal difficulty. He doesn't care. But yeah, I think we'll just go on ahead and just play through those games and just play it on normal difficulty. Because there's also achievements that we have to do. And Kingdom Hearts 1 has an achievement where you have to beat the game in 15 hours. That would require me rushing through the entire game and skipping cutscenes. So yeah, I don't want to do that. We're here for the Kingdom Hearts experience, not the speedrunner experience. I beat Kingdom Hearts 1 in one playthrough on Critical with all the base items, no new equips, in under 15 hours. The last one I cheesed a bit by letting the timer roll over. Oh yeah, that's right. You can let the timer roll over. I completely forgot about that. Then again, I didn't play Kingdom Hearts 1 for that long to really care for like getting the achievements for that game, because I'd already like the first Kingdom Hearts game I ever played was 2. I had never played 1. Everybody, like, when I was in school, everyone talked about Kingdom Hearts 2. That's all anyone talked about. I might have just cooked myself. There we go. But yeah, that was my first game. That was my first Kingdom Hearts game. I went on to buy Kingdom Hearts 1 and play it. And I was like, okay. I can see why everyone likes this so much. It was fun. I won't lie, it was pretty fun. Even though I had played Kingdom Hearts 2 first, Kingdom Hearts 1 was still really good. I did feel kind of bad for Riku for a bit because he was just being misled by Maleficent most of the time. Oh yeah, you snipe shot and magical torque, please. The super bosses can be beaten after you beat the game anyway, so you can do the basic equipment run, beat it, and then use the better stuff for super bosses. We might do the super bosses, I want to say. We'll take it as we go, because when you do Remind and you beat the game, like, it unlocks the Organization 13 fights that you have to do solo, and they are really hard. I remember doing some of them. They are actually, like, really hard. I might just skip those. But there is, I think, more cutscenes and stuff after you do it, so we might have to do it. Yo, Quant, yeah, we were talking about Kingdom Hearts 3. I was talking about, when we were playing all the Kingdom Hearts games, I was talking about doing them on a harder difficulty, but not, like, 100%ing them and doing them on normal. So we might just do hard difficulty and just leave it at that and just complete each game on hard. But yeah, we were talking about Kingdom Hearts 3 because I kind of wanted to... I was thinking about doing the Organization 13 fights that are in the Remind DLC, but I might skip those. Those were really hard. Even on normal, for me, they were really hard. So I might skip those. But I think there is... I think there are cutscenes after those when you do them. When you do them all, because I think you have to do all of those in order to unlock Yozora to battle. And that's a whole other cutscene too, so I think we are going to have to do those. This is not the time for this. No, I'm leaving. This is going to set me back really hard, isn't it? Oh, it's not too bad. Oh, look, we got a shiny Grimer, too. Let me switch, so I don't accidentally KO it. Classic ads when we're in the middle of a conversation. It doesn't get any better than ads during a conversation. Okay, ads are done. Yeah, so, as I was saying, we were talking about doing, the Organization 13 battles in the Remind DLC. And I was saying they were kind of hard. Even for me on normal, they were pretty hard. But, I think you still have to do those in order to unlock the Yozora battle, which I'm pretty sure I'm right. You have to do all of those, and I think you unlock Yozora to battle, which I think is also still important to the story. He is this, like, the secret boss. He is pretty hard. Yeah, but yeah, Sora 1v1 Kingdom Hearts bosses is so good. Remind DLC fixed the game a lot, especially considering it had no sauce otherwise. Bro, like, when they added the option for you to go through the final, like, Keyblade Graveyard, that whole, like, final bit of the game, where you can actually select the character you want to play as, I was like, okay. Okay, they kind of cooked here. Yozora was a ridiculous fight. I don't think I ever beat him. it's been such a long time since I've touched that game. That game came out in, what, 2019? I don't even think I did the battle. No, I'm thinking about it. I was like, yeah, maybe this guy's a bit too hard for me. I can't believe they held out so long on Kairi that the moment I saw the prompt to select her to fight with, I instantly chose her, and she's so good. The thing is, with Kairi, when you do the optional battle, when you do the battle in Remind DLC where you have to play as Kairi or Sora, I kind of hated the fact that they had to fight together like that. Because it didn't feel like it was you're playing as her, it felt more like you were playing as Sora. Still. That still never really sat right with me. I KO'd myself. Great. I saw it coming a mile away and it still happened. Pain. Yeah, same for Riku. She definitely should have had her own solo fight. Yeah, I feel like they didn't really stand out on their own because Sora was still there. Like, Sora's still there. He's still there. Like, let these guys fight on their own, please. I get the whole theme around Kingdom Hearts is friendship, but still, it's like you're not giving any of these characters a chance to really stand on their own. They're still just following after Sora. I was still really happy when, like, you could play as Riku in Chain of Memories and Dream Drop Distance. Like, those sections where Riku just gets to stand on his own and do his own thing, like, those moments felt really good. It should have been Riku, Ansem, Kairi, Xehanort, Terracopi. I really feel like, again, Sora should have just, like, you should only have been able to select the characters that were available, and Sora should have just been left out completely. Sora is like one of those characters where he has to be there for everything. And it's kind of ridiculous. I'm kind of curious as to how Kingdom Hearts 4 is going to play out. I'm assuming that we'll get to play as other characters in Kingdom Hearts 4. From, I believe, screenshots kind of like showed it in a way that we would be able to play as like Mickey for a bit. But like, I want a fully playable character, like with their own stuff going on. Like, I want it fully playable, not just like a snippet. Like, I feel like everyone's trying to get Sora out of Quadratum. Sora's gonna be in Quadratum dealing with stuff that's going on there. Like, I want to see what's just going on with all of that. Yeah, we need a Birth by Sleep game that lets you just have your own, like, story paths with different characters. I feel like Birth by Sleep was one of the better Kingdom Hearts games because of the way they did the story. They did the story really well in that game because it's like, they're going to the same worlds, but they're all experiencing it in a different way. Like, it felt really interesting. And it was a departure from, like, you know, Kingdom Hearts 2. It felt really nice. Personally, for me, it felt really nice. Having 3 separate characters that had their own play styles and had, even though they were going to the same exact worlds, they were all different. They all had different story. And let us go back to the islands. We're never going back to see Sora's mom. Sora's mom doesn't exist. I still find it funny that, like, you get that one line from Sora's mom and then nothing ever again. Does she even know what's going on? I still think that's absolutely hilarious that we just have no idea what's going on with that. I found out recently that the Kingdom Hearts 2 Destiny Islands were built out, so they probably had plans on actually letting you walk around. I always thought we would go back to it at some point, but it just never panned out. It just never panned out. Especially after seeing that cutscene with Kairi in Kingdom Hearts 2. where she was in her a new outfit, just walking around the Destiny Islands with somebody. Like, I honestly thought we would be going back there at some point, but I guess that just never panned out. Bro, I went back 2 years to finally go back and eat dinner. True. Very true. I'm kind of sad that they kind of, like, got rid of the Square Enix character, like the Final Fantasy characters. Like, I was kind of hoping for them to be still more prominent in Kingdom Hearts. Like, it feels like they're just gone now. I was kind of hoping they'd bring them back. I know they're kind of like more focused on Disney worlds and stuff, but I kind of like the Kingdom Hearts. I kind of like having like the Final Fantasy characters in Kingdom Hearts. I always thought that was a cool addition. But Kingdom Hearts is trying to be its own thing, so I guess it's understandable. Rapidash, what's your candy count right now? Where are we at? 36? Okay, so we need 24 more. I still can't believe we just wasted time getting Spectreer's candies. And I can't even put it in my party. Because it costs too much. Hold on, I'm getting a text real quick. Give me 1 second. Ooh. My sister is describing what they had to do to her tooth. That sounds extremely painful. Oh my god. My controller turned off again. What is happening with this game? This is the second time this has happened. My controller's on, by the way. Hold on. I gotta turn it back on. Second time this has happened. Where my controller just straight up turns off. Or I guess not turns off, but just stops functioning in the middle of playing. At least it doesn't do that when I play any other game. It just only happens when I play PokéRogue. Maybe it's because I have this on ×5 speed and the game just doesn't recognize a controller for like a split second and it just disconnects it. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what's going on here. Okay, calm down. Allow my Zoroark to wipe you. It always confuses me when it says Rapidash at the bottom, and I'm like, wait, I have a Galarian Rapidash. Why don't you say Galarian Rapidash? Yeah, I can't have you out because there are steel types here. The last thing I need is for Galarian Rapidash to go down due to like one steel type attack. Even though it has Flare Blitz. Oh, it's Jasmine. Every time I battle Jasmine, it's usually a nightmare. Do I go for Jasmine, or do I just, like, do a regular foe? Again, I'm not trying to win this run, I'm just farming candies right now. I think maybe I should probably just skip Jasmine. Considering I... You know what? We ball. We ball. Yeah, I'm gonna go for Jasmine. It's fine. I just hope Rapidash can last long enough. And it didn't. Oh, the game's lagging. Classic. Classic game lagging. Inteleon? Well, she lost. I only lost 2 Pokemon, too. I'd say that's a win-win for me. And a Master Ball. Hey, maybe we find a shiny legendary. That'd be nice. Okay, I didn't get paralyzed, so I think I'm gonna be good. Never mind. You want to bring out another electric type? Use Calm Mind. Use Strength Sap. Oh yeah, that's right. You do have Clear Body. Calm Mind. Use Malignant Chain. I'm gonna drain your attack power. Bruh. Oh my god, of course you have Levitate. Of course you do. Alright, come on, Inteleon. For those that don't know, I did post a new short today. I'm still doing the Wednesdays and Fridays shorts. Today's short is a little bit different. It is not as shiny. It is Inteleon sweeping my entire rival. So I hope you enjoy it. That actually happened literally a few days ago. If you were here. But for those that weren't, that did happen. It was funny. I needed Inteleon to lock in, and he did. So I can't complain. Let's see, after we're done with the horse challenge, since I don't really have much else to do, I want to farm Zero Aura candies. I want to try and at least get a shiny Zero Aura, because I don't have one yet. If you guys are up for doing that next week. Oh, I hear the game kind of lagging again. Let me finish this battle and I'll restart the game. Flare Blitz, please. Thank you. Alright, I'm gonna restart the game. Let it save. Let me save. Let me log out. And then let me restart it by Alt F4ing and then reopening it. Game is like kind of super laggy. I don't know why it happens like that either. Again, it might be Chrome. It might be Chrome. But it also might be Streamlabs, because Streamlabs has been lagging for like the past few days. It's been doing that for a while. I'm not sure why. Alright, we're back at it again. Back in the plains. Also, I do apologize if I get quiet. I am just now eating my food. I'm just now eating lunch. When you get into conversation, you don't think about food. Let's see. Use Psycho Cut on Mantine. There we go. Is Healing Wish that useful? Like, is it actually useful? Because I feel like sacrificing your Pokemon just to heal another one seems like a kind of weird thing. I could see it being useful if your Pokemon's about to get KO'd. But, like, just as an in general use move, I don't think it's that useful. I've never really used it. Like, I've used Wish before. And that gets a lot of use, but, like, Healing Wish? I feel like there are much better moves to use than Healing Wish. Sucker punch me, dog. You also should have sucker punched the Rapidash. Either way, it definitely wouldn't have helped you. I hear an extremely loud plane over my house. What the heck? Let's see, you're at 48. We need 12 more. Give me the Super Lure. We need 12 more candies, then we'll be done with this. Then we'll go back to Keldeo. Actually, we need to find another horse Pokemon. We need to find another horse Pokemon. Because again, Spectra costs 6. It costs too much. Did we miss any horses, as far as I'm aware? Or did we get them all? Because I know we still can't use like Origin Form, Dialga, and Palkia, even though they look like horses too. They're legendaries. They have a high cost. Who's the fastest Pokemon? 158, 159, 178. Okay, Inteleon. Go make deliveries, dog. Make that bank. I'm gonna use half of that. Or better yet, here, take this elixir. Yo, it's Salon. Cylan. Ceylon. Ceylon Musk. Use Psycho Cut. I can't afford to keep using Flare Blitz. It does way too much damage to you. If you had a way to heal yourself, that'd be a different story. But you just don't have a way to heal yourself. Bring out Swallow, please. Take me to... I kind of want to go to the Metropolis again. I meant to switch to Galarian Rapidash. That's my bad. Either way, Zoroark can handle itself. Dog, you did not have to lower. There's barely any HP on that bar. You can barely see the red. You know what surprises me about Lycanroc? I'm kind of surprised that they didn't give Midnight Lycanroc Dark type. Like, it would have been interesting to see it evolve into that form and then just get dark type and rock type. Kind of weird that they just did not choose to do that. Maybe it was because they may already have like too many dark rock types, but I feel like the only one that comes out of the top of my head is like Tyranitar. Crocodile is a ground and dark type. Yeah, it's not like we're hurting for too many like rock dark types. I don't see a problem with it. Alright, Fiery Wrath and Cycle Cut. Give me the X attack. Galarian Rapidash still needs some extra attack power. Use Secret Sword on Stoutland. I think Stoutland has more HP. Doesn't even matter. You just one-tapped him. It's crazy. Okay, Stoutland, calm down, dog. There we go. Get your +1 back. You are now at attack +0. As it should be. Just use Fiery Wrath. Really? Only 3 Pokemon? I feel like in a double battle situation, each trainer should either have 2, 4, or 6 Pokemon. 3 is just a weird number. Like, all the odd numbers are just kind of weird for a double battle. That's a pretty Furfrou. That's one of my favorite trims, too. Go ahead and use Secret Sword on Furfrou. The Flare Blitz coming in clutch with the +4 attack power, or +3 at the time. Almost dropped my sandwich. Oh my god. Brother, that laser focus is not going to save you from what's about to happen. We're almost done. We might get finished by the time we get through this biome. I'm hoping that's the case. But if not, it'll be another biome. One more. You should be at like 55 by now, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, you only need 1 more. We're gonna get finished before the trainer battle. Nice. Okay, we're done. Let's go. Give me that egg voucher. I deserve it. You can lower my attack if you want to. I'm done. I'm done. Alright. So we need to find another horse Pokemon. Because, again, Spectra costs 6. I can't use it during this run. So we need other options. Excuse me. Oh my god. We got Ponyta and Galarian Ponyta. Actually, let me do this by gen, because it's much easier if I do it by gen, so I can see what I'm doing. We have Gen 7, which has Mudsdale. Or Mudbray, in this case. We got our Scolipede. And Blitzel. So we're missing... Oh, I guess we have 6. I guess we're done. Yeah, we do already have 6. I guess I farmed too many Pokemon. Yeah, we have 6 already. Because Keldeo will be the last one. Keldeo's in Gen 5. Yeah, we already have everybody. We should be able to... This seems doable. This seems doable. But like I said before, I'm gonna spam Keldeo. I'm gonna remove everyone from the party except Keldeo. We'll get some candies for Keldeo. Because I want him to function properly. Bouncy Bubble or Steam Eruption, it does not matter which one. I do not care which one. Let's see, let me grab some more tier 3s. Oop, tier 3s. And maybe... You like a chocolate puff ball. That's so cute. Yeah, that's right, I can't see your shiny until I actually see it. Let me see. Let me grab you and Golurk or Golett, and let me see what I can get from this menu. Gulpin or Venonat. The illusion of choice. The illusion of choice. Sorry. As I said before, I'm still eating. I think, now that I just took a look at your ability, because it changes from fluffy to simple, if I give you Quiver Dance and Silver Wind, and this has a chance to raise every stat, you will get a +2 in every stat if this actually gives it to you. Does Silver Wind work like Ancient Power, where it's like a 10% chance to get a boost in every stat? Is it 10% or 20? Let me look it up. Silver Wind. Okay, not the ship. Pokemon moves, dog. It is a 10% chance. Yeah, 10% chance. I can go with that, Quiver Dance, and then maybe Sludge Bomb and Earth Power. Toxic Thread seems interesting since it automatically poisons and also lowers the speed stat, but I don't think you can use it more than once. I'm assuming you can use it more than once because it's pretty much String Shot, but it has the effect of poisoning a Pokemon too. I kind of want to try you out, just to have you. Let me switch your moves around. Oops. Let me switch your moves around. I'll give you Earth Power, put it here. And... Toxic Thread. I mean, I'm not going to use Toxic Thread at any point. I might try it out like once or twice, but I won't need it. You will be replaced with Quiver Dance. You will be replaced with Silver Wind when I get it. When do you learn Silver Wind? Oh, you just learn it at level 1. Which means I'll have to get a mushroom for you when we get the chance. Do I have Adamant for you yet? I don't think I do. No. That's okay. That's fine. Oh, let me change your other ability. What do you learn? Compound Eyes and Tinted Lens? I might give you Tinted Lens. Then again, Shield Dust isn't that bad. Yo, Kuch, welcome on in. Kuth, welcome on in. How goes your day? Hope it's going well. We are currently about to farm candies for Keldeo because I want to try and get one of its egg moves. I'm doing a horse-like challenge where I use nothing but horse Pokemon. And I have all of them ready, but I want Keldeo to have at least one good egg move. That's a stab move. Either Bouncy Bubble or Steam Eruption. And right now I'm just taking a look at Venonat to see which ability I want to give it. I kind of might give it Tinted Lens. But Shield Dust also isn't bad. It's going, just grinding some of the event. True. That's exactly what I'm doing too. Bouncy Bubble is insane on it because of Grim Neigh. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. So I don't really care which one I get. I just want Keldeo to have a better stab move because I don't like using Hydro Pump that much because it misses a lot for me. Like, I don't know what it is about Hydro Pump, but it loves to miss, like, constantly. But the minute the opponent uses it, 100 accuracy. 100 accuracy each time. Let me see. Let me check your stats one more time. Yeah, I guess I can give you Modest Nature. You'll be fine. You have Calm Mind. Or Quiver Dance. You'll get it eventually. You should be good to go. Started using Prankster Clefairy with Gravity next to it. I'm grinding Kyogre at the moment, and I feel that with Origin Pulse. It's been a while since I've farmed, like, a legendary Pokemon. I think the last legendary I did farm up, aside from Spectre and Keldeo, is, Zygarde. And I was just trying as hard as I can to try and get a shiny Zygarde. Still don't have it yet. Still do not have it yet. Which is very unfortunate. I'm trying to get its tier 3, so it's been a grind. Yeah, I feel it. I feel that. 100%. The amount of grind to try and get a tier 3 is ridiculous. But it's so worth it once you get it. For me, personally, I'm just glad whenever I get any kind of shiny. A lot of these shinies look really good in this game. Especially some of the tier 2s. Okay, let's teach you Bubble Beam. That's the only water-type move I'm teaching you. I'm not teaching you Hydro Pump again. Not after the last time where you missed 3 Hydro Pumps in a row. That was not a good battle. You missed 3 times in a row, dog. I don't even know how that's possible. I'm getting close to getting all the tier 2s, which is pretty neat. Only need 18 or something like that. And you've been playing. You've definitely been playing. I don't have too many tier 2s. I got a pretty good chunk of them. I don't have a lot of tier 3s yet. I have about 3 or 4 rows of tier 3s. My luck hasn't been too good. Most of the shinies I have been getting so far have been nothing but repeats. But hey, that's more candy for me. Speaking of shiny, we have a shiny Venipede. Use Bubble Beam. Actually, use Secret Sword. Speak of the shiny, and it shall appear. We just got finished farming Scolipede for its candies, so I got its second cost reduction today. I got my 300 tier 3 just before the event. Fungus was my 300th. Man. You've been grinding. Can't wait for a Venipede to get its tier 2 and tier 3 variants. Yeah, I can't wait for that either. I like Scolipede in general. Like, I like Venipede and its evolutionary line, especially Scolipede. We're going to be using that for the horse type challenge too, since it technically looks like a horse and acts like one. It gallops around like one, so we're considering it a horse just for this specific challenge. We were going to use Spectrier, but then I completely forgot that it costs 6 once you get to its second cost reduction, and I wanted to use Keldeo too. But unfortunately, I can't use the 2 of them. I have to pick one or the other. And I think I would probably have a much more fun time with Keldeo than I would Spectrier, because Spectrier, when I was using it earlier, was just clearing everything by itself. Unstoppable force. An absolute unstoppable force. So I kind of want to make it a little bit more fair by not using, like, a very strong legendary. And, I mean, Keldeo literally looks like a My Little Pony character, so it makes more sense. It just makes so much more sense. You could pick Calyrex and maybe pick up Reigns of the Shadowy Rider. I don't know if you would consider that for the horse challenge. I did consider it for the horse challenge, but I decided against it. I did decide against it. Mostly because Calyrex doesn't start out as a horse. You have to get an item to turn it or have him ride a horse, pretty much. So I didn't count it. But yeah, I'd either pick Spectrier or Glestrier. If I'm even pronouncing those names correctly, I probably am not. But either way, I was gonna use Spectrier, but 8 costs 6, and if I use him, I'd only have 4 costs left. So it was either pick Spectrier and probably steamroll the entirety of this challenge, or use Keldeo. And I kind of like Keldeo, honestly. Especially with Grimnay. They both have Grimnay, but I kind of like Keldeo more, if I'm being honest. Taking a break from the grind, how's the run? It's going well. We just got finished getting the last candies for Galarian Ponyta. I'm going on ahead and getting some candies for Keldeo so I can go on ahead and try to get his, or at least one of the 2 egg moves he needs. We only have Thunderbolt and Ice Beam right now, so we need to get the other, or at least one of the other 2. Because he needs a good stab. He needs a good stab water type move that isn't Bubble Beam. And Bouncy Bubble is just a much better option. Bouncy Bubble or Steam Eruption. I mean, Hydro Pump is an option, but it misses too much for me. It literally misses constantly. Opponent uses it, 100 accuracy. It's like they used Lock On beforehand. Let's see, I gotta figure out which biome to go to. I think the last time I did this, I went to the lake biome. Because going through the grassy fields, nothing but grass types. The Metropolis goes to the slums, which is mostly poison types. Yeah, I don't want to go near the construction site because I'll probably have to go to the power plant. So we can just go to the lake. Keldeo has Thunderbolt anyway, so it should work out just fine. I'm gonna try out Venomoth in a minute. As a partner for Keldeo. It's raining, right? Bubble Beam. Again, Bubble Beam. That's also kind of the other reason why I wanted to come here. It does rain like most of the time. So Keldeo gets a boost in water type attacks. Let's see. Let me grab a lure. That's a cute little Sobble. Let me check something real quick. My god, I cannot spell. Let's see. Okay, you do have 95 accuracy, so that's much better than Hydro Pump. Yeah, I guess I don't really care which move you get. As long as it's the water stab move, that's all that matters to me. Oh, what other biome do you come from? The beach as an ultra rare or boss super rare? Okay. I was gonna try and catch another one of you. That way I can get some more candy. The more candy, the better. Because you are a grind and a half, dog. An absolute grind and a half. Here, take this Ganlon berry. He can spawn randomly too. Maybe we'll keep an eye out for it. I kind of hope we can find another one. Anything to like shorten this candy grind out. I really wish he learned more special moves. I really wish he learned more special moves. Because, like, he only has, like, 2 options on level up. If you don't have any egg moves, he only has, like, 2 real options. You got Bubble Beam and Hydro Pump. Those are, like, your only 2, like, special options. And with the base stat of 72 attack, you don't want to build into, like, physical attack for Keldeo. Or, and the Secret Sword. Of course, Secret Sword. But yeah, if you don't have any egg moves, like, Keldeo just seems like a really bad choice to use. I mean, I feel like it's that way for most Pokemon anyway. That suffer from, like, weird level up moves. That make no sense for the Pokemon in general. Me, when I look at Venusaur, he's got nothing but Grass-type moves. Not a single Poison-type move. Just nothing but Grass. You have to give him a TM, or use one of his egg moves. I guess I can teach you Psybeam. It's gonna get replaced soon anyway. Oh yeah, no, learn this. Of course. Here, take this egg. Very nice. Here, most physical attackers learning Nasty Plot. Real. Real and true. Physical attackers have, like, nothing but special moves. On level up. You get the special attackers learning nothing but physical moves on level up. Physical attackers learning nothing but special attacks. You hate to see it. Venusaur suffering in silence as he only has Grass-type moves on level up. I definitely don't hate him. Since I have his egg moves, he's really good. Very solid Pokemon to use in any situation. Especially if you have Mega Venusaur. Mega Venusaur is just a much better option over G-Max. Even though it has more health, like, it can't compete with Thick Fat. Being able to lower the amount of damage a super effective move does to you is just a much better option. Go ahead and use Bubble Beam and Fiery Route, please. Yo, is that Team Plasma again? Team Plasma just loves running into me, dog. Give me the Lepa Berry. Yeah, give me the Lepa Berry. I was thinking about grabbing the X special type, but Keldeo's doing pretty well. I don't need it. He's doing good. And so is Zora. Sorry, Mr. Aaron. I finished the battle before the music got good. I'm sorry. I do it every time, too. Here, put this on my lignet chain. I haven't had to use it yet. We probably won't ever have to, as long as everything keeps going as well as it's going right now. Yeah, skip that. Like, our rival battle seems pretty easy. So, I don't have to really use Keldeo. Or, I mean, I can just use Keldeo the entire time. Thanks to the 2 Carbos I put into him. He's pretty fast now. Things are going pretty well. And if we keep going to the lake and the beach and just do like a little circle, we should not have any issues going through the rest of this run. Yeah, thanks to Grimnay, like Grimnay is making things like way easier. We didn't have Grimnay for like a long time until yesterday. Ooh. Oh, that's crazy. Nice. Sorry, I was reading an email. I got invited to a playtest of something on Steam. Wait, Venona, do you just evolve by level? Let me make sure, because I don't want to get into the situation where you don't evolve by level. Okay, 31. We're almost there. Yo, it's Tortilla's favorite bird, Cramorant. He's gone now. Never to be seen again. He's so silly. Such a silly little bird. It sounds like somebody's outside. Give me 1 second. Let me check outside real quick. Let me get to the shop. Yeah, give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Yeah, everything's fine. I thought somebody was outside. It's just an extremely loud truck going up the road, as usual. Business as usual. Had a random emote from a sub that was gifted to me, and it got auto-completed via Twitch extension to the first emote. That is a crazy looking emote. What is it even called? Let me see. I think I can tap on it and see. My tablet is so old. No, it won't even tap on the emote. Yeah, I have no idea what that emote is. It won't let me tap on it. Yo, it's my goats, the deli birds. Here, take my money. Honestly, I feel like, again, best option when the deli birds come up Give them your money. Give them your money. Get the amulet coin. It was a Pog emote from what I see. I see. Yeah, I can't tap on anything on Twitch Mobile. Twitch Mobile does not like you tapping like anything in the chat. Like you can't even tap on links. From what I've noticed. I was typing a Pog emote when it auto-completed. I'm a candy jar enjoyer. I don't really use candy jars in Classic that much. Like, if it comes up, I might grab it. But, like, most of the time, I'll just skip them. Because, like, the leveling here is pretty easy. Like, the leveling's fine. Because, like, most of the time, if you have a PokéRogue Pokemon in your party, you'll hit, like, the max cap of the biome before you leave. In response to the Cramorant, I see. Tortilla actually does have, like, the Cramorant emote, because he's subbed to, someone that has it. You don't need to learn this. You're not a flying type. You're not a flying type, silly. Oh. I need another lure. Candy jar would be way better if it also raised the friendship you got from rare candies. I feel like it would be even... Does it... No, I don't think it does. I was thinking it would be much better if the candy jar also made it so that when you use a rare candy, it gives you more candy EXP. Because I don't think it does now. Yeah, I don't think it currently does. But if it did, that would be really great. It would make farming so much easier. I just unlock it every time they stream and I want to use it here. I see. No, it doesn't boost the candy meteor at all. Yeah, I wish it did though. Because it would make farming so much easier. Don't get me wrong, I like farming because I can turn my brain off or listen to music while I do it whenever I'm like doing it off stream. But it is a drag a lot of the time. It is a drag, especially for legendaries, because it takes them like 5 years to get candies just so they can get eggs or cost reductions or even their passives. Oh, I still need a lure. Don't paralyze Keldeo. Great, now I gotta heal that. I don't have a Lumberry. The second emo I typed was one channel I watched since it's a music stream and just has a super silly but chill community. This emote, and I like their emotes, I mean. Like, there's bunny emotes are super adorable. What kind of music do they do on the stream? I don't think I've ever been to a music stream before. Yeah, I don't think I've ever been to a music stream before. I know somebody who does stream music. I haven't really listened to their music at all. I should go to a, Oh, give me that super lure. I should go to a, music stream at some point. Just to listen to the music. Oh, that is a cute bunny emote. Video game music primarily, but they do some anime music so long as it's not heavily licensed. Yeah, you gotta watch out for the copyright. Especially on Twitch. Definitely gotta watch out for that. So it makes sense. Alright, yet again we have Corviknight. There's the candy jar. I unfortunately do not need it right now. Alright. Grimnay, is it time to sweep? It's time to sweep. You can skip discharge. Pachirisu, your only job here is to grab everything that's off the ground like a little gremlin. That is your only job. The drum stream are high energy, but still the community there is super chill. We love to hear it. It's always nice to be able to go to a stream and just have like a bunch of chill people there. In the chat, not frantically like scrolling constantly on the screen where you can't keep up with anything. Don't think candy XP boosting candy jars would be consistent enough to build a farm strat out of, but would be a nice little boost when they would show up. Yeah, I just want, it would just be nice if the rare candies do give you more candy experience if you used a candy jar. And since they're not very consistent, but it would still just be a little help. Every little bit helps, regardless of when you get it. Better than nothing. Absolutely better than nothing. Oh, you're not here. I was like, what's happening? I thought we were done. Yeah, you just used dive. That's all that was. My bad. You disappeared on me. You can't just do that. You have to announce that first. How many candies you got? 16? All right, let's grab a egg for you. It is time. Let's roll the dice. Let's see if I get anything good from this. We gotta do 50 waves, or I guess 50 floors, to open your egg. Tier 1 shelter. We already have one of you. I'm gonna switch you out so you don't KO it. I bring Ninkata along while farming just on the off chance I can do the Ninkata fuse tech for farming. Doesn't happen often, but it's nice when it does. I don't think I ever have replicated that yet. I really don't ever see the DNA splicer too much when I'm doing just classic in general. If anything, I see more master balls than I do DNA splicers. Master balls show up for me constantly. And it's like, I don't need this. I mean, I guess I can throw it at a legendary if I want to actually catch it, but since I already have all the Pokemon, I kind of don't want to even catch them, but I mean, I guess it's just an option. Oh yeah, that's right. Don't use Thunderbolt on Lantern. Use it on Barraskewda. Use Fiery Wrath. Even if you don't get the splicers, you can still dupe the items like Soothe Bells or Shell Bells and stuff like that. I see. I actually did not realize that. I've never really used those strats before. I always thought it would just be much easier just to go on ahead, go into Classic, try and just clear it as fast as possible with whatever Pokemon can do AoE damage. Constantly doing double battles with having as many Soothe Bells as you can get your hands on. Go to the cave, please. Oh crap, you know what? I should have went to the volcano. Then again, there's always a chance for it to be sunny and my water type moves would do way less damage. I honestly forgot about that the last time I did it. And Keldeo was kind of struggling. Yes, the basis of grinding. This is more niche stuff. I see. Yeah, I never even considered any of what you just said until you actually said it, and that sounds like an interesting strat to do. I honestly would try it myself, but I feel like it's just much easier to do, just do it the normal way. Because again, you would have to rely on being able to duplicate an item with Ninkata. Oh yeah, you don't need to learn that, you're fine. You have adaptability, you're fine. I still really wish that double battles would have even numbered Pokemon. If I could talk to the devs, that's like one suggestion I would have for this game. Like, I really wish if you're doing double battles with trainers, they always would have 2, 4, 6 Pokemon. It feels really weird to get into a battle and then the next thing that happens is they just bring out 1 Pokemon instead of 2. It feels off-putting. Like, you're telling me these 2 trainers brought 3 Pokemon with them? You're kidding. I used to Nincada copy farm a lot, but when Nincada evolves and makes Shedinja, the Shedinja and Ninjask will have the items Nincada did, allowing you to dupe the items. I think I heard of that strat before on the subreddit, but I didn't really pay that much attention to it. That's starting to sound a lot more familiar now that you're describing it. I think, yeah, I've seen that strat on Reddit before, but I never really attempted it myself. I just found it much easier just to farm the normal way. But being able to duplicate items and giving them to the Pokemon you want to farm with, like, you know, making more copies of Soothe Bells, is a really good way to just farm up a bunch of Pokemon at once. Especially if you do nothing but double battles. Which is what you should be doing if you are farming candies. Oh, hello, Colrus. Would be a shame if I were to Secret Sword you and just wipe your entire team. Okay. Behiyum, relax. Relax. Of course. Bring out Zoroark, please. Really? Your Probo Pass doesn't have Sturdy? That's crazy. Most of the Probo Pass I run into all have Sturdy. Alright, give me the Ether. Put it on Secret Sword. Put it on Secret Sword. Here, take this candy, Keldeo. How many candies are we at so far? 3. Pain. Looking at that 3 was very painful. It is what it is, though. This is a lot more relaxing than most of the stuff I play. If I'm not playing PvP in another game, I would be doing this. It's been a long time since I've actually played like PokéRogue off stream. Because like I said before, like whenever I play it off stream by myself, I get bored. Because like I'm not talking to chat. It's more fun when there's more people in here just talking. Because at least I have someone to talk to while I'm doing this. I think the last time I farmed by myself was when I was doing the endless run by myself, and I kind of got like bored. I was doing endless for Mewtwo. I think the very first endless I did was for Mewtwo. I was just farming candies with Mewtwo at the time in endless because I also wanted to farm vouchers. So I was like, why don't I just use Mewtwo for a bit? Farm was not bad. I came out with a lot of vouchers that day. Like a lot. So I can't complain. Of course, I didn't go past 2,500, which is usually like the cutoff point. Because that would have been dangerous. Very dangerous. And I was not prepared with a specific strategy in mind. Actually, I think I got wiped before I really got a chance to go towards 3,000. Because I was not prepared for like the fact that somebody could just one-shot my legendary. Like when I first started playing this game, a friend showed it to me. And I was like, this looks interesting. And I played it one time. I immediately quit. Never to go back to it again. And then I came back maybe like a few months later and just started playing it, and I started playing it on stream. I don't know what it was when I first started playing it that made me, like, not want to play it anymore, but it kind of turned me off for some reason. But I think it was mostly because I had no idea how to play this game. Like, at all. Like, I didn't really understand it properly. It wasn't until I started, like, looking at the wiki and started reading the Pokédex and understanding the Pokemon that I was using. It wasn't until then that I realized the game is much easier than it looks. You just have to be willing to pay attention. Kind of like how Yu-Gi-Oh works, where you have to read the cards. Because we all know Yu-Gi-Oh players can't read, right? Or so I'm told. Or so I've been told. I'm currently trying to 100% the game, so it's one of my main games I play at the moment. More power to you, I hope you're able to do it. For me, I just want to finish the challenges at least. At least the Gen challenges and type challenges. And I kind of want to just try and get all the tier 3s. I'm just having fun with it. I don't know what I'm going to do when, like, all the shiny, when I get every single shiny. I don't know what I'm going to do. That's going to be a weird day. It's going to be a really weird day when that happens. Because I really like playing this game. I might have to start doing, like, custom challenges. Like, we're already doing the horse challenge. We were going to attempt a metronome-only challenge. No one's gotten all the shinies legitimately yet. There's one guy getting close. Man. You mean the dex or shinies included? Just the shinies included. I have every Pokemon in this game already. It's just a matter of getting all the shinies now. Just the ones that are included for right now. Once they add more, of course, I'll try and go for them as well. But I'm kind of just enjoying the journey so far. I don't really care if I get them all right now. Even if I do, I'll still find something to do in this game. Because like I said, this game is really fun. It's been a while since, like, a game like this has gotten my attention. Okay, I did not mean to press that. That was my bad. Secret sword, please. Okay, maybe don't give Quagsire an advantage. Alright, take me back to the beach. Man, all the ribbons, everything, just 100%ing everything. The legendaries are going to be, like, the hardest part of doing that, because I know for a fact it takes a while to get a legendary egg. Yeah. After farming Zygarde for that one day, I'm like, there's no way I'm going to be able to get, like, all IVs. What a unit. Real. Real and true. I don't think I'd have the patience for that. I don't think I'd have the patience for that, honestly. So more power to them. Yeah, just use Bubble Beam and Fiery Wrath. Just spam Fiery Wrath, dog. You got this. Yeah, 100 floors to hatch it. Luckily, you don't need as many candies per egg. True. But my goodness, is it a lot to just hatch a legendary egg? That's half of a classic run. Skip close combat. I wish I could make physical Keldeo work, but it just wouldn't. Would be interesting to see how that would work out, but I don't think it would work. Here, Golark, take this. Take this protein. We might end up getting to Eternatus today. Wait, what time is it? Yeah, we might end up getting to Eternatus today. We're almost halfway through this run. This isn't just an ordinary Pokemon. Just give it food. Just give it the food. I'll take those. I'll take that max lure. Honestly, I should have went for the rare candy, but I want that max lure. It's not awful. My Kyogre only needs 5 candies per egg now, and it gets 2 of those candies every time I hatch one. Hatching a shiny gets me 2 eggs, basically, which definitely helps. For me, it's like, if I don't get a shiny, I gotta farm more. So I have to hope for a shiny, so I can at least, try and get more eggs. But yeah, I'm so glad when they added the update that lowers the cost of, buying an egg the more you have it, the more you've used an egg of the same Pokemon species. So they definitely have made like the egg grinding much easier. I'll say that much. Oh! Hey, leave Zoroark out of this. Get out of here. Alright, let's see. Let me use a Hyper Potion this time. And a Max Ether. Alright, go ahead and use Secret Sword. Actually, just use Thunderbolt. Thunderbolt should be more than enough for you. Oh, that would definitely help with the odds of getting a shiny for sure. Yeah, there's higher shiny odds in eggs that you buy from a Pokemon instead of the gacha. So that's why if you want to like farm a shiny for a specific Pokemon, you would just have them out, get candies for them, and then buy the eggs for them. Candy eggs are a 1 in 12 shiny chance. Yeah, it's better than the egg gacha. The shiny egg gacha. Use Thunderbolt. Ooh. Imagine being a Quackleval at that very moment. Could not be me. Today's Pokemon is Regigigas. I don't know why I hesitated for like a split second. Okay, 3 rares, an epic and a rare, another rare. Come on, give me a legendary. Come on. Come on. Come on. Give me, yeah, at least give me another epic, at least. There we go. There's 1 legendary egg. Oh, I have too many now. Great. Take out Kilowattrel first. I don't trust Kilowattrel. Every time I run into Kilowattrel, it's a bad time. I'll take that Super Lure, please. Thunderbolt and Fiery Wrath. Wild odds without boost are 1 in 1024. Gacha Machine is 1 in 28. Shiny Up doubles that. Man, my egg luck in the shiny gacha has not been good. We did get like 1 or 2 tier 3s, I think, in the past 2 weeks. But my goodness, that's kind of like it. All of my luck gets used up for like those 2 eggs, and that's it. I have like a dry spell for like 500 eggs afterwards. This game does not like me wander aimlessly. Yeah, let me just wander aimlessly, dog. That's such a weird event, or a weird mystery encounter. Yeah, just wander aimlessly out to sea. Alright, let me use an elixir, and I'm going to grab this Enigma Berry. you're going to tear it into water, which is going to mean absolutely nothing. Yeah, Hydro Pump on a water type, dog. That's so smart. Oh, it's not raining. It's not raining. Don't raise your speed twice. Get out of here. You're still slow anyway. That doesn't even help you. Oh no. Okay. Kelia, you can do it. I believe in you. You got this, dog. Nice shiny Tyranitar. Would be a shame if I were to Secret Sword. That was kind of scary. I mean, we did it, but that was kind of scary. I'll take the nugget. I'll just take the money. Okay, it sounds like there's a car outside. I need to know because, I did order food. It's fine, it can stay outside. It's not that big of a deal. It's literally just a sack of potatoes and some rice. Brown rice. Because apparently I thought I bought brown rice when I went to the store the last time, and I must have not. I do remember buying chocolate chips, because I needed to use some chocolate chips to melt the chocolate to put on top of some stuff. Alright, one more rare candy. Use Thunderbolt and Fiery Wrath as usual. It's business as usual out at sea with Keldeo and Zoroark. Oh, hello, Lugia. I'm going to KO you. Just know that. It will not end well. Oh. Get in the ball. Oh no. Alright, come on. Just let it happen. You Sizzly Slide, please. Well, I can't really attack you because I can't... Yeah, I can't attack you and throw a ball. Oh, forget it. You're not worth the effort. You're not worth the effort, dog. Sizzly Slide. Fiery Wrath. Okay, we got 71 eggs ready to hatch, though. Let's see what we get. Not a single shiny. Pain and suffering. Clamperl learned Bouncy Bubble. Fennekin learned Sparkly Swirl. I finally got Fennekin's rare egg move. And Bombardier learned Mighty Cleave. Shiny at the bottom? I didn't even see it. But we got an even better shiny right here in front of us, don't we? Tier 3 Pinurchin. And just so I make sure I don't accidentally KO it, I'm gonna switch you out. Now, this is a cute little shiny, isn't it? I like the spikes. I like the little quills being black. She's kind of cute. She's kind of cute. She's adorable. We got ourselves a tier 3 Pinurchin today. Our first tier 3 today. With a modest nature. Very nice. I need to figure out how to disable autocomplete. Its butt face is even more prominent with its shiny. Classic tortilla. Real and true tortilla. It does have a butt face. It is pretty prominent. Use Bubble Beam. Bubble Beam. I always hate autocomplete. Especially on my phone. Oh my god, on my phone, it's a nightmare. I'm like, dog, please don't do that. Especially autocorrect. Like, yes, I'm spelling this the correct way. Why are you changing it to a completely different word? I've had that happen several times where I'm like in the middle of spelling something, and then my phone thinks it's a good idea to be like, you misspelled that. Autocorrect been messing me up for a few weeks now, bro. What I hate the most is when I have to go back and like tap on the word and put the right spelling. Like, I typed huh, like the 17 emote, and it auto-corrected to the other emote. Are they spelled the exact same way? If they're spelled the exact same way, yeah, it's gonna do that. It's probably gonna do like to like the first one that's available. It loves to do stuff like that. It isn't the first time I've seen that happen, though. Not gonna lie, my phone autocorrected to a word I was nowhere near spelling, had never used, and have never said before. And it was a bad word, which I don't feel comfortable using. I think your phone is racist. I'll just say it. I'm brave enough to say it out loud. Your phone is being racist. And a bully. Okay. Are we gonna get something good here? Oh! We now have Steam Eruption. But you know what? I'm not gonna stop. I'm gonna keep going until I get the other egg move. Yep, phone is racist, true. I 100% would believe with every fiber of my being that your phone is being racist and you should throw it out. Give it to me, I will not sell it on eBay, I promise. Let's see, since we have Keldio's rare egg move now, I'm gonna try for its regular egg move. Bouncy Bubble. Also, I did not mean to use Moonblast. I meant to use Fiery Wrath. Weird thing is, it's a new phone, so I don't know how that happened even more. Yeah, I think your phone's just being racist now. That's just crazy. That's actually insane. My phone has autocorrected like a word before where it'll just change to a completely different word that has nothing to do with what I'm typing. You know what autocompletes are really weird for me? Is when I go to my Gmail. Now, if any of you don't use Gmail, if you ever type out an email, it will try and make sentences for you. Like, it'll try to like say what you're thinking, and it's so annoying. Yeah, you'll be in the middle of typing a sentence and it'll try to finish it for you, and it's so off-putting. Like, dog, if I want you to finish my sentence, I'd ask for your opinion. Dear autocorrect, it's never duck. Oh my god. Real and true. Real and true. You could just never trust the autocorrect, dog. It always will correct to a word that makes absolutely no sense for the context you're trying to say. Like the context of what you're trying to say. Autocomplete once got me while I was Googling acai text pictures for Minecraft signs once, and it autocorrected to the word to the word, and I accidentally realized it only once, and the search came up. That's painful. Like, I don't even know why it autocorrected to what it did, but it did, and that's what matters. I'm gonna be crying in a corner. 229 Kyogres hatched and still no tier 3. I'm pouring one out for you right now. I'm pouring one out for you right now. That is an insane amount of... That's an insane amount of eggs to not get a tier 3. That is insane. Oh my god. At that point, I would just stop and farm something else. Chinchou's at 290. See, here's the thing. Here's the thing about farming for something, because I've done this in a gacha game before. If I'm ever trying to get a specific character, and I don't have enough, you know, premium currency to draw for the character, I have to go grind that out. Especially if I've saved up, and I don't win the pity. And I have wasted all of my time, and get absolutely nothing. Getting completely shafted. Not all of them candy eggs, of course, but still. Yeah, that's still really bad, dog. I'm sorry to hear it. I'm sorry to hear it. That is just unfortunate bad luck. That is very unfortunate bad luck. Oh yeah, I gotta get you a memory mushroom. I just thought about it. You need one. Double secret sword spam? I'd be crying in the club. I've never been to a club. Had I nearly 300 hatches from all candy eggs and no shiny. Well, he's looking for the tier 3 specifically. So like he probably has been getting, like, he may have been getting tier 1s and tier 2s, but just not the tier 3. Which of course is the best one. A lot of Pokemon have some really good tier 3s. Oh yeah, I forgot how, like, tanky you are. Let me bring out Zorark for this. I have the tier 1 and tier 2 Kyogre, just tier 3 I'm missing. Yeah, for me, I would just be done. I would like stop for a bit, go farm something else, and then come back and farm later, because there's just no way. There's just no way. Bruh. Stop bringing out Musharna. Stop it. This isn't funny anymore. Oh great, it's snowing. Just what I need. More snow. Okay. Okay. You're gonna bring out Musharna, aren't you? Oh my god. Terra Water. Bubble Beam. Set the sweep! Now you're cooked, dog. It's over. It's over. Nothing will save you now. I rarely ever Terra in this game. That is like the 3rd time I think I've ever used my Terra shard before. Because I just don't usually like think about terroring like at all. That is the one time it's come in clutch. Actually, hold on, let me give you an ether. Oh no, you don't need one, you're fine. Alright, gets us. Did you just use Strength Sap? Okay. You are way too tanky. Alright, Zoroark, do the thing. Oh boy. Alright, bring out Keldeo again. Okay. Okay. Venomoth, go. Toxic Thread. Did you even... Okay. Use Sludge Bomb. Ow. Get out of here. Earth Power. Ow. Alright. Keldeo, go. Secret Sword. Okay. You're just switching in these weird Pokemon. I can't deal with this. Use Strain Punch. Okay. Yeah, that doesn't help you. Headlong Rush. I gotta hope that I can finish this fast. Go Lurk, my goat, for real, for real. Okay, we got 20 more eggs ready to hatch, and they all should be rare eggs. So let's see what we get. Ghastly learned Dark Void. Okay. I'll take it. I will gladly take that. That's a rare egg move. You did well, Golurk. You did really well. Much better than I expected. I'll grab the egg voucher this time. We have plenty of money already. I'm so glad autocorrect did not do its thing there now that I think about it. There are some possibilities of what Dennis could have corrected to. If I were on a phone, that is. True. True. My autocorrect only ever seems to work when I'm searching something. Like, it doesn't seem to work when I'm in a Discord call. From what I've seen. Like, it doesn't ever work in Discord. If I'm on my phone. It only seems to work when I'm doing, like, a search. And I think that's on purpose. It's getting darker outside. Good, maybe I'll actually get to see it rain today. For those that do not know, I like looking at the rain. Weird thing to say out loud, I know, but I do like looking at the rain. It's calming and relaxing. Especially when I'm doing something. It makes me feel more productive. If that makes any sense. I'm so glad that did not hit me. I've seen Zapcannon hit me at the 30 accuracy it has. It's not pretty. I'll say that much. Shiny Quagsire! Look at this adorable little guy. You may not be a tier 2 or a tier 3, but you're still adorable. Yo, Demigod. What's up? How goes it? We're still farming candies for Keldeo. We got Keldeo's Steam Eruption. We're just still doing some more farming for him so I can get the other egg move. If I'm even that lucky to get it. If not, then that's fine, because we have Steam Eruption. Floette came again, but with a surprise, tier 3. At least you finally got something worthwhile out of the Floette. Let's just say if that was just a regular Floette, I would just be very angry. Floette just loves to grace my presence every time I go to the fairy cave. It didn't happen while we were streaming, so I guess it must be shy on stream. The double wishy-washy going into their schooling form. Did you just turn me into a water type? I lost my fighting typing, dog. I'm glad you didn't turn Zoroark into a water type, though. That'd have been worse. Wow, for a steel type, you really did fold like paper, didn't you? Actually, use Bubble Beam on Mr. Mime. Alolan Muck? I hate dealing with Alolan Muck. Use Ice Beam on it. Maybe it'll get frozen. No, no, do not spam minimize. Please don't do that. I will give you all of my money for you to not spam minimize. I don't have fond memories of minimize, like, at all. From Pokemon Stadium. It just doesn't stop spamming it. I think Clefable does it too. In Pokemon Stadium, where it will just spam minimize over and over again. And there's nothing you can do about it. Let's see. We'll just grab the rare candy. Let me grab my Pokedex real quick. I think I have your hidden ability already. Let me check. Oh, I know what I did wrong. I typed really fast. That was my fault. Hello? There we go. I do not have Hustle. I shall buy him from you. You pay an outrageous price? That's not outrageous. Minimize spam is honest to God schizo behavior sometimes. Or rather, it makes me schizo. I don't know what it was about Minimize in Pokemon Stadiums 1 and 2, but it was like the most annoying thing because you would miss like 5 times before you could get one hit off. And you would just sit there and stare at the screen wondering, why am I doing this? Why am I doing this? Why are you doing this to me? Let's see, use Ice Beam on Pavilion. Use Secret Sword. Let me check my weather app. I need to see where the rain is, dog. If it's actually gonna rain or not. Oh, it's supposed to rain in like an hour. Let's hope that's true. But it's only gonna rain for 1 hour. 41% chance. I kind of wish it was more than that, for like maybe a couple of hours at least. Alright, Thunderbolt and Fiery Wrath. When used against me especially, it makes me laugh when I use it, like Minimize might be one of the most polarizing moves to me, even now when spammed. Do people even use Minimize anymore? I don't think I've ever seen anyone actually use Minimize, like, aside from a Pokemon game. Or, like, aside from, like, a side Pokemon game. Where it's super hilarious to use. Oh, I hear the phone. Give me a second. telemarketer. Not even sure if it's in Scarlet or Violet or Sword and Shield. I definitely don't see it as often anymore for sure. Does it raise evasiveness by 1 or 2? Because I actually don't know. I don't really use evasive moves like double team or minimize. So I don't really know how much it gives in that stat boost. I feel like it could be +1 and double team does +2. I mean, that sounds right. Let me see. Let me look it up. Yeah, because I don't use those moves, like, ever. Let's see. Double team. Go down. Okay, that's appeal. I'm talking about effect. Okay, double team is 1, minimize is 2. Okay, okay. Double team is 1, which is weird because it has double in the name. You think double team would do +2 and minimize would do +1. It just makes sense. Let's see. Just use Secret Sword, doesn't really matter. It's not like she's gonna bring out a 3rd Pokemon, right? Use Bubble Beam and Fiery Wrath, please. Classic Sturdy Crustle. Alright, Thunderbolts on the Crawdont. Fiery Wrath. Pachirisu, have you picked up a pair of black glasses yet? No, you have another egg. And a silk scarf. Man. I'll take that nugget, though. It makes sense because you're making a copy of the Mon that is a fake. Never specifies how many things substitute, but for accuracy, sort of. Well, I mean, when you look at Double Team, in like some game, like some spin-off games, like when they use Double Team, like in Greninja and Pokemon Unite, he makes 2 copies of himself. So it kind of makes sense. He makes 2 copies of himself. So you'd think the evasiveness will be +2. But I guess, yeah, +1 does make sense when you put it that way. I shouldn't be using spin-off games to justify stat boosts in Pokemon. But I just think it's funny that Greninja gets 2 clones. Speaking of Pokemon Unite, they had a little director's letter. I'm gonna be honest with you, I'm very surprised that game is not dying. Because that director's letter was terrible. It was not good. Honestly, as much as I played Unite when it first came out, it is definitely dropping players now. Like, they are not addressing anything good right now. And I'd be very surprised if that game lasts another year. Minimize shrinks the opponent, and Double Team is doubling you, but you still can get hit with Substitute, and is a wall between... You can still get hit. Substitute is a wall between you and the attacker. Unfortunately for Substitute, it has the downside of using your HP. It gets even worse when you get hit by, like, a hard move that also hits more than once. So then it breaks the Substitute, Then you wasted that for the turn. Then you end up getting hit again. I always thought that was like one of the weirdest moves to use. I always think Substitute is like one of the weirdest moves to use. So it doesn't really give, it gives you like a little bit of breathing room if you know the opponent can't break it. Oh, wrong move. Wrong move. Oh, you use your Leppa Berry, that's why. Okay, that makes sense. Was that Misty? Terrible switching. Thanks for the free boost, dog. I'm going to sweep your entire team. Easy. Alright, we got 3 eggs ready to hatch. All of these are the epic eggs that we have, so I'm going to go through them one at a time. We got live Wo-Chien reaction. It learns Spore. We got Glastrier. And Sandy Shocks. Pain. Let's go out to sea. That legit is how Minimize worked in Gen 1, where Minimize would make the Pokemon using it smaller, but more prone to moves like Stomp damage-wise, if I recall correctly. Stomp, if it hits, does more damage to a Pokemon if Gen 1 if hit by Stomp. That's interesting. That's kind of interesting. In a very kind of cool trade-off, you make yourself more evasive, but if you get hit hard. That's a kind of interesting trade-off. Alright, let me heal. Let me grab the zinc. Put it on Keldeo. We'll do the Golurk strat, as usual. When we get to Eternatus. The easy Golurk strat of him using Curse. Hopefully not faint. Not 100% sure if that's how it worked, but let me look it up to be sure. That sounds right, honestly. Gen 1 was weird. Gen 1 was super weird. But I find it silly that it would work that way if it does. We need more silly stuff in Pokemon that isn't like too competitively serious. Like that. I think that's kind of funny. Yeah, you can make yourself really tiny, but if someone just stomps on you, you just take a bunch of damage. Hold on, I think I hear somebody outside. Give me a second. I've returned. Ugh. Oh yeah, I forgot I have to face you. I don't have a lot of uses of Thunderbolt. That's a switch. Well, you just set me up. Or you're a failure. Bubble Beam. It's raining right now. Thunderbolt. Oh my god. That's so scary. That was actually kind of scary. I forgot it has Lightning Rod. Okay, I'm grabbing the Relic Gold. Alright. In Gen 2 and 3, it worked, the damage increase works, but not in Gen 1, according to Bulbapedia. Didn't occur till Gen 2 onwards, apparently. But the Gen 1 sprite mechanic was a thing in Gen 1 when using Minimize. It would make a miniature sprite if Minimize was used. Yeah, I do remember that. That I do remember. Because you look like a little tiny star when you'd use Minimize. That was a real thing. In Pokemon Stadiums 1 and 2, it would just make you small. I don't know if they used it more in Gen 2 or not. But I know in Pokemon Stadium 1, it was definitely like a thing with Clefable and Muck. They would use it a lot. It was really irritating. Like, it was the most irritating mechanic. I think the Star thing carried over to Gen 2, Gold and Silver as well, but not Crystal, if I recall correctly. Then I wonder if it was in Pokemon Stadium 2, because I don't think I really ever remember seeing a Pokemon use Minimize. My game is stuck. Oh. Open it. My Keldeo just got KO'd. Pain. You will pay for your insolence. Now I gotta revive my Keldeo. And he's gonna be in the wrong slot. Is that rain? I'm hearing like lots of loud noises right now. No, that's not rain. There's no rain outside. Muck, Minimize, Flashbangs. Oh my god. Real. I hated battling Muck in the Prime Cup of Pokemon Stadium. I think he shows up in the Prime Cup. I knew he was like super annoying. It might actually have been Koga's gym where he shows up. Either way, he was like super annoying because he would just spam Minimize the entire time and you couldn't do anything about it. And that's me, I'm chewing some Skittles. I wish I had Skittles right now. Share the Skittles with the chat, Mr. Tortilla. Share them with the chat. It does in Crystal as well. I see. Tortillas in your fridge, you just don't know it? Who puts Skittles in the fridge? No one puts Skittles in the fridge. Who does that? Tortilla, do you put your Skittles in the fridge? You know, speaking of Skittles, I have not had Skittles in years. Those sound good right about now. When you said the word Skittles, I could feel my teeth just itch when you said Skittles. Like, I can feel my teeth feeling like they're chewing on Skittles right now. I can just feel it. It's weird. Can you taste the rainbow? No. No. Skittles and Starburst, like, whenever I can think about it, it just makes my teeth itch. And my mouth water. It's very weird. Sour Skittles were my fave, but classic Skittles were okay. I only think I ever preferred the classic Skittles. The sour ones were meh. If I wanted something sour, I just eat a Warhead. Warhead was like the sour candy. Before Sour Patch Kids were like the cool kid on campus. I would put them in the fridge if I wanted to break my teeth. Okay, fair enough. I mean, you could just suck on the Skittles. That could work. I mean, you might accidentally, like, choke yourself eating them, but it does work. As time went on, sour Skittles got worse for me. Have not had Skittles in a decade, at least. Yeah, I haven't had Skittles in almost, like, 8 or 9 years. Starburst either. I think I like matured more into eating chocolate than like the fruity candies. Because like I love Jolly Ranchers. I loved Jolly Ranchers for like the longest time. But I haven't had a Jolly Rancher in like forever. Oh, you're still here? You secret sword, please. Or if I was making Skittles vodka, but I don't do that anymore. Man. Skittles vodka sounds... That sounds terrible. I'm just gonna say it. That actually sounds terrible. Yeah, who wants to drink their Skittles? Raise your hand. Raise them high. I don't think I would ever want to drink a drink that tastes like Skittles. I have had the Yoplait yogurt that has Starburst flavors. I've had that. It's actually really good. It tastes exactly like a Starburst. But like, there's just so much sugar. Reese's Pieces, like the kind you get at Easter, were my thing. More so than Skittles. The powder was the thing I would intentionally swallow after the Skittles themselves were all gone. Nah, I could not swallow the powder. Not even the Starburst drinks? Oh yeah, there are some ice Starburst drinks, aren't there? I don't drink ice. I don't think I've ever had ice before. No, wait, I actually did have it one time. I tried one of the berry ones. Those were pretty good. But I don't drink that stuff anymore because of the additives. It has like a lot of additives in it, so I just don't drink it. You want me to battle you. I'm going to be very honest with you. I think you're very annoying. I think your battle is like super annoying. I'll do it anyway. You're gonna switch on me. She's got an Enamorous. Get her. Is it sweeping time? Bubble Beam. Oh my god. Moonblast. Oh my god. Okay. You think your meta Autono is gonna save you, dog? I can assure you it won't. Okay, you're just gonna spam Zen Headbutt? Okay, you can't just do that after just using Zen Headbutt earlier. You can't just do that. You might want to switch. Huh, I've only lost 2 Pokemon. I thought this was going to be difficult. Yeah, your Moonblast is doing like absolutely nothing to me. Golok, you're pretty competent, honestly. That was pretty easy. I mean, aside from my Zoroark and Kelio getting KO'd, like, Golurk can keep up. Thank you for that epic egg. I appreciate that. You did not do too bad whatsoever. Alright, go ahead and use Thunderbolt and Fire Wrath. Finish it up. Let's see. I can keep you both out. It should be fine. Use Thunderbolt on Golisopod. Fire Wrath. I'm glad you managed to KO it because I was very scared it was going to have emergency exit. Ice Beam and Moonblast, please. Anyway, back on the Starburst / Skittles talk. I've had the Berries and Cream Starburst. I wish those things just existed now. I think Skittles and Starburst are just doing gummies now. Like, they're doing gummy candy now. Because, like, I see a lot of commercials with the gummy candy. I don't hate it, but it is kind of weird that they just straight up pivoted to gummy candy. Yeah, I wish they did too. The Berries and Cream was really good. Berries and Cream are really good. I miss it. I miss it a lot. Oh my god. One of you's gonna explode, aren't you? Rock Blast, thank goodness. Oh my god. Yeah, big and hard shell candies, yeah, that's what it's all about for them now. Which is kind of unfortunate, because I kind of like... I want some more flavors. Anything new. Like, anything new. You gotta be kidding me. Get out of here. Ow. You cannot be serious, dog. Nope, you wasted that. You don't have Levitate anymore. I'm gonna be honest with you, Golurk. I might keep you out for Getsus. Nice Levitate. It would be a shame if I were to Drain Punch you again. Like, the leftover powder at the bottom of the bag, as I got older, I tricked my younger brother into doing that, just dumping the powder because we were menaces to each other when we were younger. Like, on the regular, we'd prank each other, like, on a camping trip. I tricked him into eating a pretzel stick, burnt with a lighter, and sunscreen mini flamethrower. Told I'd let him have all the money out of my allowance for the next month. We are kind of a menace to each other when we were younger. Yeah, that sounds terrifying. My goodness. You both sounded like gremlins. Yeah, sounds like brotherly things, real. Runrigus, you should know I'm going to set up on you. Cool. You better hope you got a backup plan, dog. Ooh. Yo, it's just like the movie. Except Keldeo didn't win the movie, did he? Did it? Kyurem still won. I haven't watched a Pokemon movie in the longest time. Ever since they, retired Ash, like, I have not seen a Pokemon movie since. Ditto? No. Though my older brother was the same, too, when I was younger. He was, like, 11 years older than me, so I might have influenced both of us. Man. You're a lot more calmer now, Mr. Aaron. I had plans to watch them all at one point, but I had a hard time finding them. If you were watching stream, I want to say, God, how long ago was it? It was like, it was around the time Kingdom Hearts 3 was about to come out. I think it was 2018, 2019. If you were around at that time, they were showing like every Pokemon episode on Twitch and every movie on Twitch, except for like the 3 they couldn't get a hold of. Like, bro, chat was popping off. And once I did, I didn't have the time to watch them. You missed out on like the best thing ever on Twitch. Like, again, that was like before I even found Wolflemon's stream. That was like before I was like getting heavily into streaming stuff. Like, that was like a really fun time. They still show them on the Pokemon Twitch channel, but I don't watch it there. You should. Like, once a month on a Saturday night, they show one movie. Every month. It's always a good time. Yeah, the 20th anniversary streams of the anime. Were you there, Mr. Aaron? You probably saw me in chat. A lot, because I was talking in that chat a lot during that time. Ooh, Tier 1 Hariyama. Ice Beam the Parasect. Back when Sun and Moon came out? Yes, sir. I'm surprised you didn't see me in chat. Me and like a few other people were just in the chat all the time. Like, I actually, from the time the streams started for the day to the time the streams ended for the day, I was in the chat. So it was like 12 hours of just chat. Because, like, Pokemon had never done anything like that before. Like, we were watching every episode, dog. I did. I did not change my username. That has always been my username. I don't remember too many people from that stream, but I remember seeing, like, a bunch of the same names over and over. But bro, that was a lot of fun. That was like one of my favorite Twitch memories of all time. Was just being in that chat at that time, just enjoying Pokemon as a whole. I had a different username back then, I believe. I think it was an old account too. I see. Then I probably wouldn't have recognized you then. I probably would not have recognized you at all. Oh my god, I still remember when the Kingdom Hearts 3 the Kingdom Hearts 3 ad would just come on and we could just recite it over and over because they would show it after every single ad break. They showed that so many times. It was the Frozen World 2 where they were showing off the Frozen World and Olaf was in it. Oh my god, I remember it so fondly because they kept playing it over and over. I changed my username right before I went into Wolf's chat because I didn't want anyone to know my name. But now I'm not afraid to say my name isn't Barry Bonds, or is it? Tortilla will not reveal his real name. He won't do it. He won't do it. I remember that vividly. It was quite literally the only other ad that would play. That ad played so much, I wanted to scream. I'm like, I get it. Kingdom Hearts 3 is coming out. You don't have to keep spamming it. But yeah, that ad was just... We just recited that ad constantly. It was silly. Game was still fun though, but it was super silly that they just kept playing that ad over and over again. And that was right around the time I was trying to start losing like way more weight than I am now. I think I had quit streaming like a year or so before that. So yeah, I wasn't like completely on Twitch at the time, but when I heard they were doing that for like the anniversary, I immediately went to the Twitch chat, into their Twitch chat. If only they let it go. True. That ad was like the only thing I vividly remember from the entire experience of the 20th anniversary or the 20th anniversary streams for Pokemon. Like, my god, it just played all the time. It wouldn't stop. Every ad break. I miss it. I honestly miss it. I haven't been to like a Pokemon stream in a while where I've like watched a movie in there. Because usually by about 9 o'clock, I'm kind of tired, so I kind of go to sleep. And I don't have much else going on, so usually I'm like either doing something or I'm like getting ready to go to bed. Or play something in bed. Because now that I have my Switch 2, I like playing Monster Hunter in bed. Which I'm kind of learning Charge... I'm learning Charge Blade again. And that game, like, Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate feels different because it's a 3DS game put on the Switch, so it doesn't feel anything like Monster Hunter World. And I was a Charge Blade main in Monster Hunter World. And it plays almost the same, but the gameplay still feels like a little different in the 3DS game. Just a little bit. But it is fun so far. I'm only doing like low rank hunts for the most part right now. So I'm taking my time with it. Alright, what time is it? 4:55? It's about time for me to go for the week. Or I guess for the weekend. Alright, we're at 181. And I think this is a good place to stop. Remember, today's Pokemon is Regigigas. Do I have any more eggs? It may be close to hatching. I think I'm gonna wait. We'll hatch it next week. I won't play until next week. I was gonna play over the weekend. We can all see what's in the egg together. But yeah, I'll play it when we get back on Monday. When we start the horse challenge. We can do the Slay the Spire thing on Monday or Tuesday. Oh yeah, that's right. You want me to do that. That's right. I can do that now, dog. My rice isn't here yet. I'm still waiting for them to send it. A 5-pound bag of rice, a 10-pound bag of potatoes, and some Rental Wrap. I'm gonna make some roasted potatoes. Let's see. Let me open regular Slay the Spire and see if it will show up on stream. You should be able to hear the music once I do this. Unmodded, please. Alright. I'm gonna press the play button. I'm gonna see what happens. Okay, it's loading. You should be able to hear the game once I put it up. Does your friend use Streamlabs for streaming? Because if not, it should still be the same principle. I'm not sure. Well, either way, it should be the same principle. Let me see if it's loading up. Capture specific window, slay the spire, please. Let me... Yeah, you guys can hear the music. I think OBS. It should still be fine regardless. Alright. Do you see a black screen still? Because I think if you're going to stream this game, it has to be in screen. In screen capture. Yeah, you see a black screen right now. Give me 1 second. Oh. Oh, yeah. Interesting. Okay, so it's not in screen capture either, even though I have, like, the window open right now. Oh, wait, where are my settings? Ah. There it is. Okay, give me a second. Let me close this. It's not showing up. Let me try game capture one more time. Attempting to hook process. I'm trying to see if the game will run in screen capture, but it doesn't seem to be showing this as a screen. Which is weird, because I have borderless full screen on. Which makes it more like a windowed mode. Technically, this username is my actual legal name besides the Aaron part. It's a telemarketer's attempt at leaving a voicemail with me that was to the complete wrong person with a completely different first name that I somehow got, though it was funny since it was sort of sounded like my last name, but the person they sent it to was not my first name, and that cracked me up. That is the origin of this username. As far as I know, the name is not a real person on record either, at least locally or in my state. So his real name isn't Aaron after all. True. Alright. It seems... Let me exit the game and reopen it, because I think what you need to do is play this game in borderless full screen in order for it to show up. So I'm going to restart it and see if it works. Because if you play this game normally, you can play it without having to like mess with your settings or anything. Oh, here it is. Okay. Yeah, here it is. I found it. So if you want to play this game on stream, just the regular Slay the Spire, you can do game capture. It shows up. Oh, I have a controller, that's why it's doing this. Yeah, see, you can play it. You can play this easily. You can do either game capture or you can do screen capture. This is game capture I'm doing right now. And you can close this and go to screen capture. And you can capture window. And you can do the same thing here. So it works perfectly fine. Just let them know that if they're going to play it on stream, they're just not going to use mods at all. Go to borderless full screen. Just use borderless full screen. And just for a mental note, let's just do like a random thing to play to make sure it's like working properly. By the way, I do not play this game with controller, but the game does freak out if you use a controller and you try to use a mouse. Okay, you guys can see the gameplay. So yeah, it works. It works perfectly fine. Yeah, game capture or screen capture, don't have to mess with the INI file unless you're doing modded, which there is a separate There's a separate game for it called Downfall, a Slay the Spire fan expansion. If you're using either that or you're using mods, you have to mess with the INI file and change the resolution there by 1 pixel. Otherwise, if you're just playing it normally, all you have to do is just do it in game capture, but make sure you're in borderless full screen. Do borderless full screen first, exit the game, reopen it, and then you should be able to capture it. Because it has to it has to redo the settings when you restart the game. So yeah, that's all you got to do. If it doesn't work, just let me know, and I can see what to do. Because I think if it doesn't work, you just have to mess with the INI file, and I forgot which one you have to mess with. But yeah, that's all you got to do. But that is it for me, gamers. Thank you for being here. I really appreciate all you being here. Lurkers, active chatters, thank you very much. I had a lot of fun today. Especially the part where I farmed Spectrier and then realized that I did need to farm Spectrier because we can't put it on our team. Next week, we will be doing the horse challenge where I use nothing but horse Pokemon. Since we don't have Bouncy Bubble for Keldeo, we'll use Steaming Eruption and see how well that works. Of course. Thank you. Thank you. You know I love streaming, everybody. Just know that I do like streaming. I do not mind streaming to all of you. It's always been fun to stream. Except that one stream in Star Wars month. That was the only time I really did not enjoy stream. That day was terrible. But other than that, I have very much enjoyed streaming regardless. If you haven't already, I'm about to do my usual spiel, so if you don't want to see all this stuff, you can get yourselves out of here and have a nice weekend. That was a rough day, bro. You have no idea. You have no idea how rough that was. I still have the stream saved onto my hard drive. That stream is not available on YouTube. It will never see the light of day. That was probably the worst stream I've ever had. But yeah, yeah, you were there. Tortilla was there. Yeah, that was a day that I just want to forget. Yeah, you were lurking, but you were also talking at the same time. You were talking a little bit, but it was fine. That game honestly was terrible anyway, so I'm just glad I switched out of it. I should have switched to Battlefront 2 after that because I would have felt a lot better afterwards. I felt a lot better. I would have felt a lot better afterwards if we would have switched to Battlefront 2 because I would have then at least playing a Star Wars game on Star Wars month. But I switched straight to PokéRogue, which is kind of like a comfort game for the most part. But yeah, that stream was terrible. Let's never speak of it again. But anyway, I'm about to do my usual spiel. If you go to the Discord, you can get the gamer roll, chat with the gamers, and also offer stream suggestions. Again, as I said before, we'll be playing Kingdom Hearts in July. And Monster Hunter, I might play that at some point. It'll probably be after Kingdom Hearts at some point, but we could do Rise or World. Either one. We're doing Monster Hunter Stories 1 through 3 next month, so get ready for that. If you also haven't already, I have socials. If you click the link tree, you'll be shown all of my socials, including TikTok and Instagram, which also have the same shorts as my YouTube page, which I hope you subscribe to. That has all of my, what I like to call shiny shorts, where I showcase the shinies that I catch in PokéRogue, but also shinies that I've caught in Pokemon Legends ZA and Pokemon Violet. You can also follow me on Twitter and Blue Sky to know when I go live. I don't know how to talk on Twitter, so please excuse me for just spamming links to knowing when I go live. I gotta learn how to talk on Twitter. That way I can seem more appealing and less like a bot. I think that's why a bunch of bots follow me. I act like a bot. But hey, it is what it is. You can ignore the YouTube archive link. I need to get rid of that over the weekend before I forget. So yeah, you don't have to touch that link at all. That is a defunct YouTube page. I'm going to go on ahead and just delete all the videos from that. They sense one of their own in you, true. True. I can't help it. I don't know how to interact with people on Twitter. So it is what it is. But gamers, that's it for me. Thank you for being here. Thank you for listening to me ramble as usual. I hope you guys have a good weekend. I hope you guys have a good rest of your day. And I hope to see you all here Monday for the horse type challenge in PokéRogue. Peace out, gamers, and have a good one.